Welcome back to the channel. It's Saturday morning live, and I'm kind of late, high key. But I was watching a video, and I was like, I'm supposed to be live streaming right now, bro. So I'm kind of late. But we back in here. We playing some more Mass Effect. What's up, Hendrix? I didn't see your chat come on screen. Uh, motherfucker, YouTube was like my chat was unavailable earlier, which was strange as hell. It was so strange. They said my chat was unavailable. I'm like, why? Why is my chat unavailable to me, YouTube? How you gonna block me from my own chat? Oh, I'm doing good, bro. I was grinding hard for the last couple of weeks, so I literally couldn't do anything. I wish I could have. I wasn't live. I went online too much. I was trying to upload videos whenever I could. You say you doing great right now? That's actually really good. Lost connection with the servers. We don't care about that. We don't care about that. High key, I should be playing Elden Ring right now. I kind of did plan on playing to fight Millennius again today, but then I was like, do I want to get my ass beat on for an hour?
Room. Can you drop by the research projects and coordinate with the Nexus from here?
You said you finally got your Xbox back? You said it's coming Monday. Can't wait to start gaming again. I mean, gaming is such a great pastime. It's such a great pastime, and like, just being able to just chill out, enjoy yourself, is a part of working hard, bro. Because you should be able to relax after you work hard. Like, you shouldn't be working hard all the time, not having no fun. It doesn't make sense. You said probably buy yourself a mini PC. Do you keep on saving? Because I mean, you could like go to Walmart and get like a pre-built PC. Like, they have like an alright pre-built PC for like 600-700. And it's a whole PC. It comes with a keyboard, a mouse. I don't think it comes with a monitor, but you can always hook it up to a TV because HDMI is a thing now. You don't have to use freaking display cables, so you can hook it up to a TV exactly like a console. That's why I don't understand. Like, a lot of people that would benefit from the system that PC offers them, they still get consoles because they don't want to buy monitors. And it's like, you could put that bitch on a TV, bro. Like, you don't have to run that motherfucker at 355 hertz. You don't have to buy an expensive monitor. You could just buy a really good TV. Slap that motherfucker on the TV. Yeah, it's not gonna be as good as a gaming monitor. You said, but a mini PC is something smaller. I mean, mini PCs, I don't think they're good for gaming though. Unless you're not gonna use it to play games. Cause I don't know how, like, what's the integrated graphics on a mini PC? Like, when you got to do quite a bit of research. I will actually want to see how a mini PC runs, because I wouldn't know. I wouldn't think a mini PC would work. Oh, you wouldn't go use it for gaming? Okay, okay. Because yeah, I'm not sure how the systems was going. You said run pretty good games, but the graphics aren't always looking the best. I mean, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, the integrated graphics on a, cause like it's just like laptop gaming. Like, there's a lot of laptop gamers. I met some. They have like a high power laptop, but I mean, it's a high power laptop that you pay a couple thousand for better than a whole PC. You can pay maybe $200 less and have better onboard and upgradability. Like, that's what I'm thinking of. Cause like the PC I got, it was a couple bands. It was a good investment because it's so upgradable. You said you'll probably have a mix between a really good laptop and a very mid PC. But I mean, a mid PC is probably going to do you better than a really good laptop, because like, your PC is mid right now, but you can catch a deal on an upgrade piece at any point in time. You said you could send me the link you was looking at. I mean, I could pull up Discord real quick. I ain't been on Discord in forever, bro. That motherfucker needs an update.
Nice place you found.
Cora!
Clean air, plants, helps me think.
Something on your mind?
Me?
Maybe.
What the hell was that?
I know that look. It's just my biotics reacting to all this. I don't normally lose it like that. A huntress should have better control.
Huntress?
Another term for an Asari commando. I was one, before the initiative. Some things stick, though. Like losing the old man.
You were a sorry commando?
How does a human soldier get to serve with Asari?
Prove your biotics can rip an APC apart, and people get nervous. Funny that. The Alliance found me a cross-species military initiative in a hurry.
So you sent
me to Thessia to serve with the Huntress unit. One of the few places where my powers were welcomed. Your father made another one.
And I wonder why he did that. See, last episode we were talking to chat, and I'm like, Alec and Elusive Man are high-key the same niggas, bro. Like, they're high-key the same niggas. So you got some more information? So you should be able to start making at least 5,800 a week. Take a couple classes. A GMK Tech. What is this? Hold on. A mini PC, 12 gigs of RAM, storage. Oh, this motherfucker kind of cheap. That's actually not bad. But yeah, integrated graphics might be the only thing you would have to look into. But that's actually, like, for the price, it's not bad. I thought they were more expensive than this. That's the thing. I thought they were more expensive than this. It supports 4K 60. I don't know if it could go to 4K 60. Probably for videos. Probably for outputs and stuff like that. But, like, yeah, I thought they were way more expensive than this. Like, niggas buy phones more expensive than this, bro. That's actually not bad. And, I mean, this is not for high-end gaming. But, like, you could probably play some shit on here. And it'll do everything that you need for a PC. It won't take up a lot of space. You say you're a cheap person? I don't think you're a cheap person. I think you're smart financially. Yeah, like, being smart financially is not cheap. Because you know what your money's worth. And you know what you need for the price. Like, if you don't need a whole lot, why buy a whole lot? Like, I know people that throw money at shit. Like, they see something, it's expensive as fuck. You know they don't need it. They know they don't need it. But they buy it anyway because they can. And it's like, you're just reckless with finances, bro. But, like, if you're smart financially, you know, oh, you don't need a $3,000 PC at this moment. You don't need to get one, and that'd be really fucking good. You said look up your stream hookups? Yeah, because, like, yeah, you could hook up a capture card to that. Because, like, the capture card I use... Hold on. So, back in the day, I got the capture card I'm using right now, and that motherfucker was cheap. It was off Amazon. It's like $20, $30, some bullshit like that. But then I thought about upgrading. I wanted to upgrade my capture card. Because I thought, it was okay, that's the right thing to do. I want to upgrade my capture card. I want to make better content. Capture cards don't make you make better content. But I did buy this Elgato 4K 60S Plus. I bought this fucking capture card. This motherfucker was like a hundred something, I think. I forget how much it cost. It cost quite a bit. And I fucking hated this capture card. I hated this motherfucker so much that I stopped using it altogether. This capture card was annoying as shit. It needs power. It turns off randomly for no fucking reason. It has its own proprietary like software that you should capture on. But if you capture, like, if I use OBS, so like when you capture on OBS, this motherfucker was not that compatible. And I hated every time I would play a game and this motherfucker would malfunction and I wouldn't know until I'm done recording. I wouldn't know until I'm done recording. So like the cheap fucking $20 capture card that I bought years and years ago, I'm still using that motherfucker right now. Playing this game, streaming to you right now. And it's been flawless for me. When this motherfucker burn out, I'm probably going to get another $20 one because I realized buying this shit meant nothing. You say you're trying to start budgeting so you can prepare yourself whenever you want to move out. See, when I think of budgeting, I always recommend people get a credit card to budget. I recommend that to everybody that really want to learn budgeting. Get you a credit card, bro. I know a lot of people like, oh no, you shouldn't get a credit card. Like, no, because credit cards are going to teach you how to use your money wisely. Because when you get a starter credit card, it's only going to have like $200, $300 on there. You're not going to get an amazing credit card, especially at the start. So you get you a good little credit card that has a limit on there. And you keep yourself in limit. Like, you keep yourself in limit. And you make sure you're responsible to pay that motherfucker on time, every month. And that teaches you how to manage your finances. And that's the easiest way to teach you how to manage finances. Because you can get a bank and get a credit card. Because cash is horrible. Like, I mean, if you want to buy things from other people, you should use cash. That's always probably the best thing to do. But when you buy from like businesses and shit, always use virtual money. Because virtual money don't really exist. And if companies try to hold you, you can call your company and they are hold their ass back. So you should never want to risk your money on anything. You like thinking about getting a car with a note? Like a super cheap car note? I think like after you start budgeting, like you should definitely wait to get a car. Because first you should budget your life right now, and then you should budget your life after you move out because you're young. So you move into a place when that place becomes so easy to maintain that you don't even think about it no more. Because that's the thing. Like when people want to talk about financial freedom, they think about millions and millions of dollars. When I think about financial freedom, I think about me not worrying if my bills are getting paid or not. Like, I know my bills are paid. You don't have to worry about shit else. You don't got to worry about shit else. That's when you know you have financial freedom. So you know, like, the money to pay the bills is going to be there. It's there. It's good. The bills are going to get paid. We're fine. And then after you can have a whole living situation and you don't have to stress out about it. Because once you have a good living situation, you don't have to stress out about anything like, oh, am I going to be able to buy food or pay my motherfucking phone bill or something like that. Like once you figure all that out, and once you have disposable income on whatever living expense that you're on, like if you're spending 25%, 30%, 40%, 50% of your income just on living expenses, and you have the rest to do what you want with, then you start budgeting out how much do you want to spend on a car note. Because then it's going to add to the living expense you have to throw into the back of your mind. Because once you know you can financially support this car and everything else and still not worry about all the other shit, then you should be able to get a car. But you can budget public transit into your budget. And you can factor that shit in monthly, weekly, however you want to do it. And not really have to worry about it. You could even factor Uber in. If you want to Uber everywhere, that's fine, bro. People Uber all the time. It's like taking a taxi. You could get an Uber membership and you know that motherfucker's like $60, $70 a month. You could factor that into your budget and just Uber everywhere. Like that is financial responsibility right there. You could just factor that shit into the budget You don't even have to think about it. And it's not your car. You ain't got to worry about that shit. So, like, there's a lot of things. There's a lot of things, but, like, since you want to start budgeting, definitely just, you get a bank. Get a bank. For what? Get you a bank account. And watch all your spending. Write that shit down. Like, reoccurring spending. Not like if you go out with your friends one week, because you're not going out with your friends every fucking week. So budget like your whole life. But you let the sentiment of your family misconstruct the fact of, yeah. Like when you let other people kind of like start telling you what to do with your finances, it becomes muddled. It becomes muddled because you don't really know who to listen to, and you want to be helpful. You don't want to be, a burden. And some people could just like try to pressure you into just doing some shit, and it's like, come on now, bro. Just because you're financially irresponsible don't mean I have to be. And that's why you kind of gotta move away from shit like that. I need to get back to streaming, bro. All right. 4K 60S. I kind of want to go back to use that motherfucker one time because it could have been user error, but I don't think it was because, come on now. The 4K 60S is just a bad piece of hardware. Elgato be doing that shit. My brother got like the Razer one, and I always thought about getting one of those, but that motherfucker is expensive. He's a real dog for that. You say your daily spend is not a lot? You say you bought your own groceries? But like what you do is because you budget on like monthly, not on daily. So like if you see how much you're spending a month on groceries, then you know how much you need to make to buy food for yourself. You say you share with your sister, so you pay for devices you don't use. You have to pay like 50 or 60 on it. Yeah, because I mean, I have like Cricket or some shit. I've had Cricket for a long time, ever since I left AT&T. Not AT&T, I left T-Mobile years ago, like 10 years ago. I just got Cricket because it was the closest thing, and I didn't have signal out here with AT&T at the time. AT&T has expanded a whole lot. Not AT&T, T-Mobile, goddamn. T-Mobile has expanded a lot because, they bought Sprint and shit like that. But I had T-Mobile for a long time. I was spending quite a bit on my phone. But when I moved, I didn't have signal because T-Mobile wasn't that big. So I'm like, okay. So I just moved to Cricket because Cricket was good and it was cheap. And I've had Cricket ever since, and I pay like $50. And it's really good. For my area, it's amazing. So like, I don't really have to worry about phone. So $50 on phone, like, come on now. I don't need... Cricket do send messages like, hey, we're gonna take your money tomorrow, and I'm like, you can have it, bro. You can take that shit today. You could have took that shit yesterday. It doesn't matter to me. You said people make it seem like you need a lot of money to be happy. I mean, some people probably think they need a lot of money to be happy because they have none. But once you find a place where you're happy, you realize you don't need a lot of money for that. But you have to find your place. What financial situation do you feel the most comfortable in? Of course, you'll feel more comfortable with more money. Everybody would. But like, at a certain point, you realize you don't need more money. And the amount of work it takes to get more money, because you just want more money, you're gonna realize like, okay, I could dial this shit back because I don't need that much money. So then you start relaxing more, bro. You start doing things for yourself. You start taking care of yourself better. Why? Because you're not grinding for a check every fucking week. You know you could take a week off of work. You got plenty. And when you get that comfortable, when you get that comfortable, then you know when it's grind time. Like when you want to make an outrageous purchase, you know, like, okay, I could pick up a couple shifts this week, or I could just put my head down, grind for a whole month. Get motherfucking money up and then go buy something crazy, but you know you don't need that thing, so you don't have to grind for it all the time. Like some people be grinding just to live, and that's a place you don't want to be in. Those people think they need millions and millions of dollars to be sustainable. Why? Because they spend too goddamn much. They spend way more than they make, and they don't know how to budget. But then you see like basic families with like 7 kids. Now, how the fuck are y'all living? Because they understand money, bro. There's a family. This blue collar family, he just goes to work every day. This nigga got 6 kids. Nigga, he got a house. He got a car. He got a couple mortgages. I mean, he got a mortgage. Nigga, he got a couple car notes, and he's at work. He's got a wife and kids at home, and they like when you think about that, like, how the fuck are they doing it? Why can't I do that? And you're alone because you don't understand money, bro. That's how I see it. That's why when I make those videos about people crying about their finances, I'm like, you're just bad, bro. Your parents didn't prepare you well. And you have to blame their parents. That's why I be blaming their parents. I mean, but you don't have to pay bills in advance. I usually, like, when I have rent, I pay my rent in advance all the time. Especially like when I knew, like there was some times where I would get paid like 2-3 times in a month. It was crazy. And I'm like, I got money. I would just throw that shit at the rent. I just get that shit off the rent because people would be like, oh, why do you pay all your bills so early? And I'm like, so I don't have to pay them later. Because, you know, people pay for like their car insurance every month, and it's like, you know, you can just pay the 6-month premium, right? Like if you have it to pay the 6-month premium, just pay that shit. Because you won't have to pay for another 6 months. I mean, you can save that amount again, and usually you get discounts for like not having to use your insurance and shit. So the next 6-month premium you have, you're not paying that shit. Like, you're just paying that shit with all the money you saved from not using it those other months. Because you know how much it is. Like if it's $1,000 every 6 months, then all you gotta do is keep $1,000 for 6 months. That's real easy to do, bro. What is it? $100 a month? Well, no. There's like, you know, there's $200 a month. That's fine. You got to save $200 a month to pay the 6-month premium the next month. You can do that shit. That's a couple more shifts a month. You'll be fine. I mean, but like, what I've learned is like, bills are usually the same every month. Like there's fluctuations, of course. But like when you get into your living situation, and you will see over the first like 2 or 3 months you're paying your own bills, that like your bills are usually the same, because like there's bills that never change. So like if you're in a city that has to pay for like trash, you know trash is going to be the same price every month. You just write that shit down. You know your phone is going to be the same price every month. If you get a phone that doesn't just randomly give you fees for no goddamn reason, that shit's going to be the same every month. You know your internet bill is going to be the same every month. If you're using Netflix, you know that shit's going to be the same every month until the next year when they want to up that shit. So like, internet bills don't randomly charge you. Like you buy a plan and it's just like a phone plan. Like what internet company is charging you randomly? Because you need to leave that internet company and go to a new one. Because internet is usually structured. It's the same every month. For as many, like I think you have like 5-year deals with internet companies. And like the little fine print that they have under every deal that they have, I think it lasts is like, some of these like 3-year deals, some is 2-year deals, some 5-year deals. So like, I was paying, I swear, like $50 for like the internet that I got right now, for like 6 years straight. Only the 7th year that they was like, okay, it's going up $10. And then they threw me another year, because I'm like, because it was like a random promotion, and she was like, okay, I could get you another year deal of the $50 deal that I had, and then it finally went up like this year, and I completely forgot that it was going up. So when they randomly charged me more, I kind of remember like, oh yeah, she threw me another 1-year deal last year. So like for how long? Like I was making nothing back then, and now like I'm making way more now, but like it went up and like $10 more. And I still like, the internet is still amazing. Like it's still great. So like, internet don't change. Like some bills don't ever change. So like power and water, those things are always like, they fluctuate. They don't fluctuate too crazy, They have a high end and a low end, depending on how much you're living. Yeah, people do like to they do like to spend a whole lot more than they have. Because I think of my life on a yearly basis. Like I think of my life annually. See here we have, what the hell are they called? Because they name changed, but like I don't talk to them, so I don't really know what their new name is. Back then it was like Suddenlink or some shit like that. I don't know what it is now, cause it's like the company's changed. When I got it, it was Suddenlink back then. So I don't know, cause like I don't know who the big city providers are anymore, cause I don't deal with city life no more. That ain't me. But yeah, that shit is structured and sound. It doesn't change. And like if you have Google Fiber in your city, you should definitely get fiber. Yeah, but like your finances are based on yearly. Like all financial things are based on yearly income and yearly expenses. Like that's why you should definitely start thinking of your life yearly. Because when you like once you understand how much you need to make for a year of your life, you will understand how much money you would ever want. Like you would ever need anyway, because you can always want more. Like greed is a thing. You can always want more. But like once you understand how much money you need to live every year, you start looking at money a whole lot different. But it takes a while to get there. Because you have to track that stuff yourself. Nobody's going to teach you how much you need to make a year for you to live how you want to live. But once you track that, like you spend like 2 years, 3 years, and you track your spending for a year, everything you do. So like my gym membership, my how much I spend on gas for my car, all my bills, living, like all that shit added up, that's how much I need a year. So if you make double that, then you know, like, okay, half your income all year is going to go to living. And the other half, you do whatever the fuck you want with. Why? Because you know you have another half to do whatever the fuck you want with. It doesn't change. It only gets better. You said what you need will probably be around, but like, it's not a guessing game. Like you got to get concrete with that shit. You got to get down to the nitty gritty. And that's the thing. Like you don't want to generalize yourself. Like you want to know. You need concrete knowledge of yourself, because then you would understand what another person would do to your life. Why? Because you know your life concrete. You know every aspect. There's nothing nobody can tell you. You know. That's the thing. You said scary to put yourself out there till you're not trying to be homeless again. Yeah, but you have to keep yourself not homeless. So putting yourself out there is like when you get out there, you know you have to rely on yourself. So if yourself gets you homeless, it's your fault. You said the job market pretty bad right now, but there's always a job. It's probably not a job you want, but like a job you could get, there's definitely a job. And I'm saying you need to hate yourself and go to work every day, but like there's jobs that could get you what you need. And you can use that job until you find a better. You don't have to stop searching for a job when you have a job. Because you're always looking for a better job. You'll find one eventually. But all you need is to be paid for work. And you could do other things on the side. So what you do is when you have work, you keep working on yourself while you have work. Because you should put as much time into yourself as you time into work. So then those things balance out. So when you start looking for a better job, you've already worked on yourself too. Yeah, so if you're making plenty, then you don't need to overwork. See, and that was the reason I left the house. That was the exact reason I left, and I moved here. I mean, I moved with my friends. My friends kind of saved my life because I was in the hood, bro, living in a bando. I was out, nigga. 10 years ago, just think about it, 10 years ago. We had no lights, no water, nigga. I was going to work on a State bus. Like that was 10 years ago. And then my friends hit me up and they was like, "Hey, bro, we got this apartment out here. Come slide. You can move with us." And I'm like, flogged them saved my life, nigga. Because I was on the block. I was really in a gutter, bro. And I was like, I gotta do something, nigga. I was gonna do any means necessary. And then I got that call, bro. And I'm like, damn, opportunity struck. I took that shit. I ain't even tell nigga. My mom and them came back and they're like, "Where the fuck are you at?" I'm 7 hours away. Like, what do you mean, bro? I'm trying to start my life. And I ain't never looked back. I had to keep moving forward. They was pissed for a while, but I mean, what can they do? I'm gone. I'm not coming back. You said I was never concrete. So all you gotta do is find a more stable income then. You could keep that job but look for another one that's more stable. Because you could find one that's more stable. And then you could just leave that one, go to the more stable one that you know your income is going to be consistent, because all we're looking for is consistency. You said you'll go to classes for the safety council? Then you would be able to start working at a place that pays you a lot more. I mean, yeah, like that, and that's the upside to learning and gaining experience in work. Because you're gonna want to make more in the future. You always should want to make more. But yeah, it's one of those things.
You were a second in command.
But yeah, a year ago, oh
Were you
my
friends,
goodness,
too?
I could think back
He
a
was
year ago,
more
bro.
a mentor than a friend.
How my
Trickly old bastard.
Oh, my life would have been
But I
completely
respected that.
different, nigga, if I stayed.
People treat geniuses like they're made of cut glass. I didn't care how smart he was. I think he liked someone not caring.
I mean, yeah, because there's not a lot of relatability on the internet, bro. You notice it, because like you see people living fantasy lives. You see people acting like they live in fantasy lives. Like there's people that's actually out here doing really good. Then you see people acting like they're doing really good. So you really don't know the difference of who's really doing good, who's not, until you see somebody make a sad ass video about some random nonsense. And you're like, I thought you were doing so great. Whole time they were fucking faking. And then you see motherfuckers just go out into the sunset, and you're like, damn, they were doing amazing, bro. That they just kind of fizzle out. You don't even notice they're gone for a minute, and then you look for them, you're like, damn, where the fuck they go? They're living good, bro. They chilling somewhere. So yeah, like meeting somebody legit, relatable, down to earth. That's hard to do, and I think that's why a lot of people like streamers, especially like streamers that they meet, especially on the come up, because the streamers they can relate to. There's real people right there. And real people talk to real people, and it works. But then is when motherfuckers start getting taken advantage of, is when it gets bad. But the relatability of streaming, that's why I like streaming. Because you get to have these conversations with people you would never get to see or talk to in the real world. Because you know there's people out there struggling somewhere. But like, how do you reach those people? I don't know. But if they could just stumble upon me, that's a great thing. You said that's on the low end every week. You can budget much better. I mean, yeah, all you really have to do, because I mean, you're young, bro. It's good you're starting to understand this young, because I wish I knew this as young as I was. I didn't. I was come on now, bro. Growing up on a block, niggas are just. I was making, and look, I moved here. I was making so much less money, but I felt like I had way more money when I moved. Why? Because I wasn't throwing it. Like, I was giving my mom who knows how much. I was buying random shit with my friends, my family, because I had it and they didn't. And I think me getting out of that, and I wasn't making a lot, I was just making enough, surviving. And then as I started making more, I started understanding. And then I got to here. I got to now. And I'm like, this is good. This is good. Yeah, because once you can cut out all the bloat spending and you really get down to what you need, you realize you don't even need a lot of money. Like, as a solo person, you don't really need a lot of money, bro. But you would want a lot. Like once you start making it, you're like, I could definitely make some more. But you don't want to grind yourself into a wall. A lot of people, I know some people that they grinded themselves into a place they don't want to be. And then they're kind of stuck there because, like, that's the grind that they made. So then they hate their job, they hate their life. And it's like, nah, bro, because I made a great thing out of something I enjoyed. Something I found that I enjoyed. It's just like an innate thing. And I started at the bottom and I rose to the top. And I just casually just lived. And people be so mesmerized that I do that. And it's like, how the fuck do you not need more? And motherfuckers be like, how the hell do you not work 4 months out of the year? And it's like, I plan. Like it's a lot of planning. Like, shit does go wrong and you have to blow some money. Like, you get set back. Like, sometimes shit happen. You could get set back. But, like, you can't let the setbacks deter you from peace of mind. And a lot of people, they want to plan for the worst possible scenario. And it's like, nah, you should be planning for everything to be the same every day. I mean, yeah. Like, having a passionate goal in mind is great.
I know it's not the same, but I'm a good listener.
I hope you're as good at being Pathfinder.
Uh-huh.
I prepped for years as your father's second. Then he chooses you? An untrained Pathfinder and all this mess to fix? The hell was he thinking?
Is this going to be a problem, Cora?
I don't want a rival. Just answers. It's done. Best I can do now is be your second. Keep your father's mission alive. Then maybe we'll all get what we came out here for.
You say you don't mind when people are like, oh, I have an emergency fund. But at the same time, you want to have fun sometimes too. All the work. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So, like, when people be like, oh, you don't say, because look, I used to talk to one of my friends, and I think he understands this now, because he was a little older than I was, but he was still stuck in the old ways. But, like, once I start talking to him about, like, the way I live life, and he was like, oh, because you gotta save money, you gotta do this, and I tell him, like, I spend all the money I possibly can. And it's not like I'm a reckless spender. Like, that's what people, when they hear that, that's what they think. Like, oh, you're just throwing all your money away. Like, no. Because I know I'm going to have to pay my bills no matter what. So I'm going to pay my bills. And things that I want, I'm going to buy that. Because why would I wait to buy something that I want? I'm going to want to buy it anyway. I might as well buy it now. Why? Because I'm going to keep making money. It's not like I'm going to stop making money. So I have to save for 6 months just so I could buy the thing I want. No, if I have the money, I'm buying it because I'm going back to work anyway. And if something come up, I'ma just make that money back. Like, the money's gonna keep coming, bro. I'm not gonna stop making money. So, like, that's why I'm like, I spend this shit. I'm not saving it. What am I saving it for? Because remember, like once you get everything you want, you run out of things to buy. And when you run out of things to buy, what happens? Your money just sits there and waits. It's just waiting. Now you're not saving. Now your money's literally just waiting for you to spend it. But you have to get to a point where you're not looking for things to buy no more. Because you wanted to get your game, you bought your game. Now you're not looking to buy the game. You already bought that bitch. You're gonna have it. You're gonna play it. You're gonna buy stuff for the game over time. But like, you're not worried about buying the game ever again. You already got it. And then you're gonna do that. Once you get your car, you're not gonna be worrying about buying a car no more. Because you already got it. It's right there. When you get you a nice place to live and you want to live there and you want to continue to live there, you're not going to be worrying about buying another fucking house. You already have one. So then, like, all the money that you would be looking to spend on with the things that you want, once you have those things, what do you spend it on then? You don't. You spend it on your bills, and then once your bills are paid and the money is still sitting there, you start doing other things with it. You start investing it, trying to make it work for you. Yeah, you can throw it in a savings account. But what is that doing? It's doing, I mean, compound interest. But you're just giving the banks more money to throw around to other people. It's not doing anything for you, not really. So you're not investing it, and you don't have anything to spend it on. It's just going to sit there, waiting for you to spend it. You said St. Louis Lions is something different. I know. I used to be one of them. And that, like, when I see it now, I'm like, I used to be one of them, bro. And I'm so happy I'm not one of them. Like, my face card ain't shit in the hood no more, bro. If I go back to the block right now, ain't nobody gonna respect me. Why? Because I'm not that nigga no more. And I'm kind of happy that I'm not that nigga no more, bro. A lot of people would be disappointed that they like, oh, you can't come back to your hood. I don't want to go back to the hood. What do I need to go back to the hood for? Most of my niggas are gone anyway. I don't need to impress the hood no more, bro. Because when I was in the hood, I wanted to impress the hood. You said New Orleans Lions are pretty bad too? Yes. That's some young boy niggas. all that sad, bro. They got so much grief, nigga. Like the amount of grief that New Orleans niggas got. They have so much loss that they don't care about losing no more. And I think that's why the YNs are different. Yeah, because, like, Louisiana is full of loss. I'm talking about full of loss. So, like, they have a different outlook on life. Because, like, Detroit niggas ain't got shit. So they take shit. And that's how, like, that's where, like, all the cities and stuff. You said leave you down or you seen too much? Nah, bro, you gotta get out of there. So then you can reflect, but you can reflect with a different mind. But you gotta get out first. And a lot of motherfuckers don't get out. And a lot of my people, I wanted to get out, and I was too late. I couldn't get them out fast enough. But there's some people that I wanted to get out and they didn't want to leave. And it's like, damn. Like, you're like, then they're stuck. You can't talk to them no more. And that's a decision you have to make. But you gotta get out and realize who you want to be. Because in the hood, you just be who the hood needs you to be. You be who your family needs you to be. Yeah. But like when you living in the hood, bro, and like all these YNs, they're exactly who the hood need them to be. And it's like, once you get to be yourself, once you lead a hood and you get to be yourself, because a lot of niggas don't get to be themselves. They get to be who the hood needs them to be. Once you lead a hood and you get to be yourself, you realize, damn, this is so much better. Did I want to be a paranoid ass nigga walking around with? Nah, nigga, I did it. But I had to be like that. That's the only way. That was the only way. So now I'm like, come on now, bro. Motherfuckers ain't coming up. I'm not worried, bro. And that's one thing I say a lot. I'm not fucking worried. I'm good. I'm good. I'm not worried. And once you have that lifted off your shoulders, Cause like I'm not worried if motherfuckers don't like me somewhere. Cause I'm like I ain't got them problems no more. I ain't got to worry about wearing the wrong color, being on the wrong block at the wrong time. Nah, bro. I'm good on that. Cause that I don't want to. Nah. If they would ask like, hey, bro, you want to get your stripes back? Nah, nigga, you can have that ref shirt. You can have the zebra stripes, bro. I don't need it. I don't need it. I don't need to be tough no more, bro. I don't need to be tough no more. I'm just chilling at home. Playing the game. Like, I'm chilling, nigga. Like, people don't understand peace of mind. Like, once you have peace, bro, you're not trading that shit up. And hood, like, YNs don't have peace, bro. They don't know what that is, because all they know is go, nigga. And when that's all you know, you don't know how to stop. But once you hit the brakes, bro, you start thinking about it. Damn. It feels good to just be able to just sit around and do not a damn thing, not worry about shit. And most motherfuckers don't understand it. You know, all they know is robbing is stealing. Facts. But I mean, like, depending on the type of hood you grow up in, that might just be how they survive over there. Because they're like every hood is different and every city is different. That's why I was talking about, like, Louisiana niggas, they've lost so much. They don't care about losing no more. They don't care about losing no more. So when you don't care about losing, all you can really do is win. You don't care about losing. That's why they be going so hard for no goddamn reason. Detroit niggas, they ain't got shit. So they grow up learning to take shit from motherfuckers. Why? Because they ain't got it. And you got it, they don't. They not gonna ask for it no more. They taking that shit. And then it's like St. Louis niggas. Everybody's just violent, bro. A lot of motherfuckers are just scared. They're just scared because everybody's violent. So everybody's scared. So if everybody's scared, everybody got a gun. Everybody got a gun. Now everybody's shooting each other. Why? Because motherfuckers scared of getting shot. And that's kind of how the cities develop their situations, bro. Everybody's trauma is different, but like the situations around them, the lead up to those situations are mostly the same. So poverty's so crazy in Detroit. Motherfuckers don't even got houses, bro. They got whole families. They live in one room. Crazy work. So what motherfuckers out here doing? Taking shit. I ain't got no car. I'm taking your car. I ain't got no money. I'm taking your money. St. Louis niggas, everybody just violent. So you got to be violent because everybody else violent. And it's like, damn, bro, can you stop? And in Louisiana, everybody's sad. Everybody's sad. So if you happy, why you happy, nigga? We all sad over here. And that's kind of how it goes. Cora.
You, me, side by side? I like the sound of that.
Don't be charming when I'm mad at you.
Too late.
Are you? You're not glowing. Blushing, maybe.
Look, there's still the mission. A lot of dreams to fulfill.
So what brought you out to Andromeda?
Biotics like this. Thinking like an Asari huntress. I never had a place. Best I could be was a useful freak. The initiative was meant to be different. Will be different if this mission succeeds. So I'm seeing it through. It's quiet in here. I can keep the plants watered while I work. First job, see if there's any news on the Asari Ark.
So it was kind of
If
slowly
they
put
made
him in
it,
position.
we could use some Asari
We had some type of
expertise.
power. It was
If
a
you
bad
wanna
idea.
talk,
Almost
I'll
lost
be
your
here.
job. You're trying to boss you around. And you got the position yet? Don't see. You shouldn't be risking your job over work related nonsense, bro. Because it's work. All you do is go to work to get paid. Look at my motherfucking car,
Pathfinder
nigga.
rider to engineering. Repeat, rider to engineering. Shit, is this thing on?
Yeah, nigga, Gil, I'm not talking to your weak ass. I mean, but arrogance is a thing that a lot of people don't know how to manage. Arrogance is a thing a lot of people don't know how to manage. So they would definitely take you out your frame if you let them. Cause I don't meet disrespect with disrespect.
You're
I
not
just
Harry.
respectfully tell
The
their ass
blue
to
give it
not
away?
disrespect me.
Habitat
Cause
7
if they do
was
it
a little
again,
more
it's gonna
action-packed than
it's
Harry
gonna be a
bargained
problem,
for.
bro.
He decided to spend his retirement years on the Hyperion looking after your sister.
Happy to have you, Dr. Tapero.
I'll do my best. Now, hold still.
Ow.
Sorry.
I remember you having a gentler touch.
Still trying to get my bearings. Thought I'd be waking up colonists, not taking care of the Pathfinder.
I couldn't be in better hands.
You
I
said
just
worse as a
stabbed you.
entitlement?
We all have off days.
I always hoped to work in the
You
field.
said she doesn't need
but
to
everything's
work?
happening so quickly.
Focus on the positive.
She
It
wants
helps.
to work, she wants to do
I guess this is my opportunity to study alien species firsthand. Getting a Ket specimen aboard the Hyperion
You
would be
worried about
difficult,
another young
but
black
here,
What?
a Ket corpse. For autopsy, a live subject would be better, but I'm not greedy.
Why do you care about the cat?
Harry didn't tell you? I'm a specialist in alien anatomy. My thesis on Krogan virility and aggression is what got me in the initiative.
You shouldn't be worried about another black because you don't want him getting some chick pregnant and ended up a teen dad. I mean, but that's his choice though. Like, I understand what you mean, but like, you can't, bro. You can't lead. You can't lead when you're blind, bro. Like, you have to find your way, and sometimes people follow you. But you can't tell people, I'm gonna lead you the right way, and you don't know the right way yet. So I kind of understand. Just like, no, you don't gotta worry about him. Let him fuck his shit up. Cause you could try to give him advice, but like you have to be a living embodiment of what you say, or people are not gonna listen to you. See, they're individuals. Like, all you could do is show them what you do with yourself and see if they want to do that too. That's why, like, I don't steer my brother anyway. I worked hard to not steer this nigga. I worked my hardest to let that nigga find his way. I can't tell him what he's doing is right and wrong because he's different. He's not me. So you want the best for your bro, I understand. But your bro knows what he wants. You can't know what he wants more than he can. Only he knows that. So you can show him the way you're taking and be like, hey, bro, this is my road. It's kind of cool. You want to take this road? And he's like, nah, bro, I like that road over there. Let bro take that road, but just be there for him. You can still be his bro and y'all not be on the same path. That's fine. But you can't be like, I need to save you. He don't want to be saved. I learned that the hard way too, because that's what I'm saying. Like, there was motherfuckers I really wanted to pull out the hood, and they didn't want to leave. What the fuck do you do at that point? Because if I'm working my hardest. I'm working my hardest to pull your ass out because I got out. Because I want you to be out, and you tell me I don't want to leave. I gotta let you go, nigga. I gotta let you go, or at least like dial it back. I can't do, like, there's nothing else I can do. You can lend a hand, like you can offer guidance. You be like, hey, bro, I'm doing this. I can put you on with me, and they be like, nah, bro, that ain't me. You gotta leave it. You said the sense of superiority. She tried putting over because she doesn't need to work. She emphasized that. I mean, but there's people like that. Like, there's motherfuckers that, like, legit, they don't need to work. But they want to work. But I think the ones that want to work are high-key the better of the two. Because why does she not need to work? She probably has somebody taking care of the rest. So the fact that she wants to work, that's good initiative. Especially, like, from the bosses. Like, she's here because she wants to be. Not because she has to be. A lot of people, they force themselves to go to work. They don't like it. They got an attitude, all that. But if she's just chilling, she's like, I'm here because I want to be. Like, I don't have to be here. Like, I like that. Because then you want them to be at work. And if she don't want to be here, she won't show up. That's fine. But people need to start living with that choice for sure. You said it was just a basic conversation of being like, bro, if you're going to keep doing what you're doing, at least we're, I mean, yeah. Like, yeah, you can give them that. But, like, niggas, they don't listen, bro. And when you understand, like, them, like, no matter what you do, motherfuckers not going to listen. They're bad. Because some niggas, just, they got to learn the hard way. And it's like, you know you can learn from other motherfuckers' failure. Like, you can look at somebody. You can look at what they did. Analyze it. Be like, I see where they went wrong. And then you don't do that shit. But some motherfuckers just be like, nah, bro, I'm different. I could do exactly what he did and come out the other side. And then you see their ass dead or in jail. And you like, the cycle continues, bro. Because everybody think they the main character. Until they hear that boss music, bro. And it's like, hold on. I'm supposed to be the one with the music. Nah, nigga. It's not you.
Anatomist? Physician? That's quite the resume.
I'm also a licensed psychologist. 275 years has given me plenty of time to branch out. But we were discussing the Ket. An autopsy could teach us potential weaknesses, average lifespan.
Right.
Just something to think about. Sam, make sure the Pathfinder eats his vegetables.
Wait, she's only 275? She's young as fuck. I thought she was old. She's not fucking old. She's too. I mean, I guess that's old as fuck. She's 200 years old. But like, Liara's young as shit, bro. She's 106. You said customers be pushy? Oh, what movie y'all going to see? Look, bro, me and my girl just went to go see Megan. Actually, fire movie. See, I like Megan 1, so we went to go see Megan 2. Megan 2 is good. Enjoyable. It was an enjoyable experience. Firefighters? What the hell are they on about?
Don't give the Pathfinder too much trouble.
Quit worrying, Rushan. It'll be fine.
Right.
Is it new Final Destination? You've been waiting to see
Yeah,
it? Oh, that's
my
definitely.
stuff
Oh, that's such a good one, bro.
Care kit, spare parts.
Definitely go see that.
I carry that emergency kit
That's
you
a
put
that's
together all the
that's a
time.
good date movie, bro.
Good. I'll check in with you later.
Have she seen the other ones? Because she haven't seen the other ones, it's going to be kind of difficult for her to grasp the full concept of the movie. I mean, you just gotta. People see when growing up, you don't really know what the fuck these girls be doing. What they like? Why are you like this? Because I don't think girls understand personal space, unless it's them being invaded. Because they invade niggas' personal space all the time. Women love to invade niggas' personal space, especially when they think you're attractive. They invade the fuck out of your personal space, and they don't understand what they're doing. And it's like, what the fuck is wrong with you, lady? It'd be the most random of women too, and you'd be like, I don't even know you. They will walk up, they like grab your shoulder, touch your arm, and be like, you're really strong, bitch. Who are you? What are you doing? But like as a guy, there's no retaliation today. Because if you have a violent outburst, nah, bro, you're going to jail. So it's kind of hard to defend yourself against situations like that. So you kind of gotta like calmly be like, hey, thanks for the compliment and all, but you gotta dial that back some. But yeah, those situations be crazy. You said someone would make comments about themselves. I hate them motherfuckers. Motherfuckers be fishing for comments and shit. She was talking about she gained some weight and her hips and stuff. Yeah, what the fuck? Bro, there's been so many work-related incidents, bro. So many work-related incidents where I'm like, I'm not talking. Because if it was the other way around, motherfuckers would be calling HR. And like, I don't think girls understand the position that they be.
We haven't really spoken since orientation, have we?
It's all been so hectic, but I'm sure things will quiet down soon. Can't be worse than the next.
Open
You're
door.
setting up in here. Huh?
PB.
Yeah, I'm going through what we got out of that vault. If I can crack this data storage box, it'll help with a personal project back on the Nexus. This is a nice, out-of-the-way place where I can tinker, and I can sleep anywhere. It's not exactly homey, but I like that about it. Not really looking for a home. Oh, but I will help you find everyone a home. While I'm with you, at least.
Yeah, who said that because you're getting thick? But as a matter of fact, you cannot say. Yeah, because like. Yeah, they would. Nah, yeah, it's a bad situation all the way around.
Does your brain ever take a breath?
And that's why you gotta just
Sorry,
be silent.
not really.
Let
Even
them
my
talk
dreams
to
are time-lapse.
themselves.
I get it.
Let them
You want to know who's on your
think
ship,
what they want to
so
think.
You're here to figure out what makes
and
me
just
tick, right?
just
Something
leave it.
like that? Sure.
Well, I was born in a log cabin on rural Haitiana to simple but loving parents, just trying to... I look forward, not back, writer. Why snooze through my life story? Get to know me out in the field while we're
Yeah, she got a
uncovering the
big butt.
mysteries of this galaxy.
Agreed.
That's
She was
why
too
I'm here.
big.
Got tired of yawning back home.
Yeah, like why would you be mentioning that at work? Fishing for motherfucking compliments, wanting niggas to look. Nah, bro. That ain't me.
Tackling complete strangers in the Milky Way wasn't doing it for you?
I think tackling you anywhere would be fun. Did I say that out loud? Life won't be boring with you around. I may never yawn again.
You left everything and everyone you knew because you were bored?
No, I came with someone I knew. Then she got bored with me. Ryder, the Milky Way was so...
You think you
been
did in
there,
fact
done
look?
that. Even if I hadn't done it, someone had.
You didn't
If
supposed to
there's
look,
one
bro.
thing you should know about me, it's that I live for the unknown, for the never been done.
That's just the one thing you want me to know about you.
Let's start with that then. Buy me a drink
You said, but
sometime.
she got to know that. I
Who
mean,
knows
yeah,
what
that's
will spill out of
that's
my
the fact.
mouth.
Like,
Tell
you
you
just
what,
keep it to you. Like,
I
hey,
need remnant scrap.
that
Remtech,
ain't
I call
it.
For projects like the one I mentioned, which you're gonna love, by the by. Promise to bring me what you scrounge, and I'll submit to all your questions.
Remtech, huh? You got it.
Already got my motherfucking robot. Sous vide. Her haircut
Scans
bad
of
as
the
fuck, bro.
scourge.
I
All that
wish
dark energy
that they
twisting and
had
turning
a
on
different
itself.
person making
It's
the hair.
splendid.
Her haircut is so fucking bad.
I suppose it is a rather darkly beautiful phenomenon.
Darkly beautiful. I like that. Helios is incredible, isn't it? Not just constructs like the Scourge and the Remnant Vaults. Just all of it. So alien. A constant reminder of the divine intelligence behind all creation.
Yeah, see. Niggas can't say shit like that at work. You're going to jail, bro. But you know for sure women would go and say the craziest shit to you. And what can you do? Like, in a situation, you're a guy. What can you do in that situation, bro? Because you're like, I mean, thanks for the compliment, but what the fuck is wrong with you? Like, why would you even think you could say that right now? And it'd be a good idea. Girls really they don't understand. They don't have self-awareness, bro. Because girls will say some shit like that to you, and you'll be like, did you hear this bitch? Like, what? What? Like, calm it down, bro. This is a professional environment, and I think that's the part you gotta like take to heart. Like, bro, this is a professional environment. You can't let these bitches break you in. Yeah, but it's at work, bro. You gotta not do it because you work there. That's what I'm saying, bro. You can't do it. No matter how much, like, you can find her attractive, that's fine. But you're at work, professionalism comes first. Don't bring the other shit in there. And it's only gonna get worse. The more professional you are with her, the worse it's gonna get. Because she finds you attractive already. You know that. Once they say like 3 words to you, you're like, oh fuck. Okay. You're attracted to her. Don't crack. Don't break, bro. Keep it professional. It's only gonna get worse. I'm sorry. But you gotta hold out. You gotta hold out. Don't do it. You say it's not divine? I mean, you could cook her ass. It's not divine because she's religious as hell.
You mean a god?
Yes, I believe in a higher power. I know it's a little odd, but I am a scientist because science brings me closer to something greater than myself.
It is kind of strange when the whole universe. Well, when I heard this, like when I heard Suvi talking about this, like, you know, it brings her closer to like the higher power and stuff like that because she thinks like God is. And then like once you play through the trilogy of Shep, and you find out that the whole reason the universe is the way it is because a sentient race of ship things created the perception that God exists. But then she believes in God, and it's like, you know, God is a sentient being, a race of ship things that created the universe. Well, they didn't create the universe, but they created the known universe that organics live in. And it's like, but what's above that? And that's what, like, that's the question that could be asked. Like, what's above that? You said, but sometimes, I mean, looking is okay. Interacting is fine to a certain extent, but don't let it get past great co-worker status, is what I'm saying. Don't go past great co-worker status. Y'all can be friends. Platonic. Don't hang out with her outside of work. It's only going to get worse for you. Keep that shit professional. Keep that shit cut and dry. Because it could ruin your career. It could not. It could go great. But I'm not one to let personal relations get in front of my financial situation. Because I got to think financially first. Relationship second. Those things can't be happening at the same time. Because I can't let drama from relationships interrupt my money-making schemes. No, bro. Keep that shit separate. That's why I don't play the game and sleep in the same room. Because those things can't coexist. They can't be. I can't stream from my bedroom. No. Because if I'm in my bed, I'm going to sleep. See, but you don't think, like, every job is a career. If you wanna put the work in, like, what do you mean? Is it not your end job, your dream job? No, but like, every job is a career if you work hard enough. You can make a career out of anything. You don't gotta think of it as like a career and a job, because like there's women out here that literally work in like fast food for like 30 years, and you're like, why did you why did you keep this job? Because it's all they really needed to sustain their family and to have the time they needed to be with their kids, to be there for all these other things. So they just kept doing this job. I know a lady. I swear I worked with her, and she was there for like 15 years doing the same thing all the time. And it's like, why did you? Because she could have definitely did something else, but like, she said like, oh, like this job meshed well with like her kid's life and all that. So like she made it, she literally just let that shit be her career. She never wanted to add more to it or less to it. Why? Because like it fit so well with the scheduling around her kids and schooling and her husband, and it didn't take too much from her as a job. So that was the career she kept. And I'm like, that's real life right there. You say it's like a step-by-step process. I mean, that's understandable. But you don't want to be like, this is just a throwaway job, like, because there's probably passionate motherfuckers that literally made it their career, and you don't want to disrespect their hard work because you think like, oh, this is a stepping stone for me, because it possibly is a stepping stone for you. But for a lot of people, this is great. This is exactly where they want to be. So like, you don't want to disrespect people by saying like, this is, because like when all the young people come work with me, of course it's a stepping stone job for them. They're like college students. They're going on to be better things. So I encourage them to want to do more. Then they ask me like, why the fuck are you working here, bro? And I'm like, it just fit. Cause I'm one of them niggas that like it just kind of fit. And I mean I rose to the top of the ranks. You know, I'm living good. I'm doing good. So like, it just works. But then they understand like, okay, bro, like they take the job serious. Why? Because you take the job serious. But then you gotta tell them like, hey, bro, like this is the end for you. This is the beginning. You said, well, you already be at the next 10 to 20 years. I mean, but if they start throwing you the right amount of money, you wouldn't stay. But if they throw you the right amount of money, you wouldn't want to stay. Because you can say that now, but if you're making $70,000 a year and you're working retail, does it matter that you're working retail? Because that'd be the question. Because like you work there 2, 3, 4 years, like you're planning on leaving anyway. That's fine. But like, if the right check come across the table, you're just gonna throw that away because it's retail. I don't know. Because that's how the upper management get into the situation they're in. Because they probably didn't think they were going to work retail for that long. And then now all of a sudden, they're running 3 motherfucking stores. And it's like, how the fuck did I get here, bro? And now they're like 45. They're the fucking district manager of some retail stores. And it's like, but now they're making like $60,000, $70,000, $80,000. And it's like, I mean, why stop now? They probably could have had a better career, but this one was there for them when they needed it. You said if they're not going though. I mean, yeah, there's a lot of jobs right now though. Like nobody really wants to pay their employees more than they like generally have to, more than they're like forced to anyway. That's why they send your ass on an hour break. They make you clock out for it, and it's like, nah, you can't get too much time. They couldn't overtime for motherfuckers, bro. They like, okay, you got to leave early today, so they don't have to pay you a little extra on the check. Like companies do the craziest shit. I mean, yeah, you should always.
There's nothing about the universe that suggests a divine intelligence. And most of what we've seen in Helios is artificial, as you said yourself.
Yes, but we're creative beings. Whoever made the remnant was too. Why should that be proof against a god? Wouldn't a true creator want to pass on the drive to invent?
Did she say some philosophical shit? I don't think I was listening last time. want to pass on a draw to invent, that is crazy work, and I kind of agree with that.
If everything was set in place by
But the
some
Reapers
mysterious
didn't do
creator,
that.
why even be a scientist?
If I have reverence for a creator, how could I not want to study their creation?
Damn, she's
My
spitting.
faith does not hinder my work as a scientist. It encourages it. My senses tell me what the world is. Science shows me how it came to be. And religion tells me why.
You can tell yourself that, like, you being a pompous ass to her doesn't make sense, bro.
I apologize if I offended you. I can be insensitive.
You're fine. Being challenged forces me to dig deep in my beliefs. It's healthy. Now I should probably update the rest of the team with my latest reports. We'll talk later.
You said religious psychosis is something you can never understand. Yeah. I can see that. Where do I think I need to go back to the planet for sure, but I also need to go to the Nexus. I wish they showed more of the fucking ship. That's one thing I think they, like, there was a missed opportunity in this game. Mostly because, like, they don't have mass relays. So they don't really know how to convey the travel
Familiar territory.
The Nexus has been here for months. Still not enough time to
of the
survey
new
all.
drives. Like the drives that they use in this game. I don't think they understood the way to convey how it traverses. But like when you see the Normandy pass through, like you see it driving, like just flying through the universe fast as fuck. It's hitting a mass relay. That motherfucker is using the crazy ass element zero energy to convert a mass of that size to a small size to shoot across the universe. Like that's crazy tech, and everybody loved it. But then they moved to this game, and the technology is just like undercut by the universe itself, because like the Tempest is another amazing ship they built, but you don't get to understand the Tempest technology in the universe because they don't even want to show you. You say you don't agree with people to chalk it up as their perspective is different. I mean, there's a lot of people that don't want to listen to things that they don't agree with. Which is absolutely just like I would make a video. Like you can go to my channel right now and there'll be a video on a topic. Like I would say my opinion or something. And there'd be people in the comments just upset with my opinion. They don't have a different opinion. They probably don't believe the same things I believe in. But for them, they just hate that I had a different opinion than them. They don't even care how my opinion is different from theirs. So like, legit, I have a video up. I got a video up. I think I put a video up maybe last week. See, like, this is the only scene where the Tempest actually moves in scene. But like, we don't get to see the Tempest move around the fucking universe. Which is sad, because I want to see how the grab drive work. But there's a video I put up, and it was about like the first look of a new game coming out next year. And I'm like, that shit looks absolutely ass. Why? Because it looks like exactly a game that I don't like. And motherfuckers in the comments, like the comments that I did read, they're just upset that I said this game looks like a game that I don't like because it's made by the same people. So I know I'm not going to like it. And they're like, oh, you're a fucking idiot. What?
Pathfinder, is it true? We're settling Eos.
The fuck does that mean,
that
bro?
before.
They're really
But Eos is
upset
different now.
that I don't like
Pathfinder.
something
All right, settle down.
that I already
Give them
don't like.
space. Lieutenant Syax, Kendros' aide. They all wanted to see you.
And I'm like,
Real hope again. It's
what
been
do
a
you
while.
like about it that you're so upset that I don't like it? Because I don't like the thing that they like. They be upset, and it's like we don't have to like the same thing. But no, they get defensive, and I hate when people get defensive for nonsense. Like, what are you defensive for? You have to defend the thing that you like by hating me for not liking it. I don't like it because I don't like it, bro. It's not like I didn't buy it. I played it, and I didn't like it. And they like, oh, this nigga sucks. Look, they be like, hold on. They be like, L take. How is it an L take? It's a fucking opinion, bro. I don't know how the fuck L take became a thing, but they're young. Like some of them young is stupid. Some are probably old as fuck, and just like talking nonsense on the keyboard. You say you don't understand my logical perspective. Like if it doesn't make sense. Like for example, hold up. I'm going to send it to you through Discord. Okay. But yeah, like legit the video is me showing the game. Because they released a thing. Like I don't have the scene here. So I wouldn't know. Fuck. I wish I had the reaction scene. I don't have it on this. I would have to go to another one. But like my video is me talking about The Witcher 3. Oh my goodness. It's me talking about The Witcher 3, bro. Like I pulled out this, like 90% of them niggas don't have this book. 90% of them niggas don't have this book. And they're saying I have L take. 90% of them niggas don't have this book, bro. But motherfuckers love this game, and I didn't. I played through it, didn't like it, because the style of game isn't the game that I like. The way they built the world, the story, I don't like that shit. So developers from this game is making another game, and I was giving it a chance, and then they showed the game, and all the similarities to this, I pointed out. I'm like, nah, these shits are 1-to-1. It's just shit I didn't like about the last game. And they put it in the new one. So why the fuck would I play the new one? And I called that shit bad. Like, this shit is bad because you're making a new thing. You left a studio to make a new thing. And you're just remaking this shit. And motherfuckers was upset. And I'm like, I know 90% of y'all niggas don't have this book. Probably half of their ass only played the game when it was on sale for $5. Like, they didn't play the game beginning. They don't know how bad it was at launch. That motherfucker was a broken mess. They had to fix a whole lot of shit. Like, they don't know that. Because they only played it because it was hype. Because everybody else liked it. But they discredited me. Why? Because I bought the shit. I played the shit. And I didn't enjoy it. Now I'm discredited. Why? Because I played it and didn't like it. And it's like, you only listen to motherfuckers that like shit that you like? That's a problem. That is a problem. And that's what I be going into. Hold on, let me see the Discord. I mean, that is fact. That is facts. Yeah, because like when you think of it, bruh. Yeah, that's crazy. And look, that's one of those things where it's like, yeah, it's like you can't say that without motherfuckers just they're just trying to trash your reputation at that point. When you're just pointing out, you're just literally pointing out a generality. Generality, yeah. Like that doesn't make sense. Like in the grand scheme, like in the grand scheme of it, how does that fit with the rest of it? And people be like, "Oh, you're just a bigot. You just don't like people. You're closed-minded." And it's like, no, I'm actually thinking. Like motherfuckers don't think. See, look, me and my girlfriend was watching this badass movie, right? Oh, I wish I need to make a scene, bro. Yeah, because, like, you think about it, and you're like, how the fuck are you? You're missing it. Like, there's something missing from this puzzle. How do you not see it? Because I see it. I'm thinking about it. And when you think about it, you understand that there's a missing piece. But look, me and my girlfriend was watching this badass movie on Netflix, bro. And I swear, I'm sitting through this movie. And, like, from the jump, there's not a single brain cell in this movie. And the more I watch the movie, I'm like, nah, bro. Not a single thought has went into this movie. Nobody's thinking about anything in this movie. I'm talking about the plot is broken, bro. Nobody's thinking the whole time. And it gets to a point where I'm talking about it's like 20 more minutes left in the movie. And I just leave. I'm like, yeah, I'm not watching the rest of this movie, bro. And like, I'm like, yeah, I don't want to suffer through the stupidity no more. That whole movie's dumb. Like, it only gets progressively more stupid as it goes through. But it's supposed to be like, this horror movie is bad, bro. It's so bad. None of it makes sense. There's the plot is trash. The story, I don't even know if there's a story, but that shit's trash. It's like 7 different movies combined into one movie. And it's like, nah, bro. Like, y'all, like, I don't know who the director is. I don't know who the writer is. I don't know who the composer is. They probably had credits. I didn't watch that shit. I didn't even wait until the end. But the movie was so fucking bad that I'm like, nah. Nobody had brains in the writing room. The actors that acted in the movie, I wish they said they spoke up. It probably was their first film. A couple of established actors were in there. I think like one that I like noticed. Like, okay, I know this actor. The rest of them, I never seen them in another movie ever again. But like, nobody looked at that script and was like, this shit's ass. Nobody looked at the script and was like, this is ass. Like nobody spoke up. And like, that's what I hate about the online community, especially like the gaming community, or like the people that criticize things. It's like when you know for sure that they rather get paid to lie to their fans instead of just being truthful. I'm like, nah, bro, because now how do I take you serious as a person? I know you did this shit because you don't want to upset motherfuckers, bro. You don't want to rattle the feathers. So when motherfuckers like they see something like that, like I said this about Dragon Age: The Veilguard when I made those videos. Like there's a lot of motherfuckers that hated everything Dragon Age showed. They talk shit about Dragon Age: The Veilguard so fucking heavy, and then the game came out, and they literally played the game, and it was like, oh, I'm a meme play Dragon Age: The Veilguard. How do you meme play something you don't like? It didn't make sense. You were making money off something you don't like. And they did that shit. They like, oh, I don't enjoy none of this. But you're suffering through it for the money? I wouldn't dare. I wouldn't dare be like, oh, I'm about to force myself to like this shit. No. No. I tried that with some games. And it didn't fucking work. That's what I talk about. The Witcher 3. I tried Witcher 3. It never clicked with me. And now when I see Witcher 3 elements in the game, I'm like, yeah, bro, I'm staying away from that. I know I'm not going to like it. And motherfuckers be upset that now you understand where you stand. And they go against it. They want to push back on you because you're not one of those people that just goes with the fucking flow. And I get tired of those motherfuckers, bro. Yeah, and look. That's why. Ah, shit. Yeah, that is one of those things, bro. Like, nah, maybe like she can do it. No, the fuck. Like, have you ever seen a nigga in real life? And reality gets warped. Reality gets fucking warped.
They've got a Pathfinder again. This is what we do.
And you've done it splendidly.
Professor Herrick, right?
What you achieved with that remnant vault is unprecedented, Pathfinder. Impossible.
With more military personnel out of stasis, those Ket won't get near your vault. Or our people.
We've taken some hard knocks, but this proves we'll always get up again.
Always.
Well, what are you waiting for? There's a new world out there.
Thank you, Ryder.
Let's go, big Ryder. I'm a real dog.
It's like they spawn when I'm not looking. It never ends.
Vetra, I did not see her ass on the fucking.
Don't shove the crate off the. You shoved the crate off the ramp. Where do they find these people?
I didn't see nobody shove a crate off a ramp. Where the fuck she looking at? I should probably get to work. They should have had a quantum entanglement in this hoe. Vetra, why the fuck can I not talk to her? Okay, there it is.
Keeping tabs on things back here?
No.
Yeah, I try to watch what's going on while we're away, but it's nice to check in person.
Shore leave is for relaxation. Take some time off. Get a massage. Can Turians even get massages?
Sort of. We get vibrations through the carapace with a hammer. Ugh, not for me. I'm fine, just people watching.
The Nexus invites you to visit the newly opened vortex.
They have. See, this game probably shouldn't have had a crafting system.
Or is it evening?
Because it made stores worthless as fuck. Cool, what the fuck am I buying when I have a crafting system? Because all this shit is ass because I have a crafting system. You say you wish when you was a kid you were an adult because you thought everything was better. Yeah, a lot of like, and that's because of motherfucking the responsibilities placed on you as a kid, but you don't get none of the power as an adult. So then you be like, I'd rather just be fucking adult because I already got the responsibility, but I have no power to say anything. And I think that's why kids be wishing they were an adult. But kids that get to be kids, they don't even think about being an adult. They get to be a kid. They having fun. They with their friends. They carefree as fuck. And like that's what you want for your kids, to want to be kids. Cause when your kids want to be an adult, I mean you get asked too much responsibility and they feel like they're not getting the benefits that the responsibility would give them if they were an adult. Like there's a whole lot of balance to kids. And see, when it comes to that, I swear, it's like when I got old enough to literally leave the situation I was in to try to forge a better one for myself, and I look back on situations and I'm like, you were doing it on purpose. That's why when I make videos about like people crying online, I'm like, I blame their parents because they did it on purpose. That like when you grow up in like the worst poverty situations possible, you gotta realize that your parents did this shit on purpose. This isn't an accident because they could definitely make better choices now, but they choose not to. I wholeheartedly feel that way. They literally choose not to. Kendros, my nigga.
That's the console for our strike teams.
What are they?
Assault and extraction squads. When we need the best, I have Apex, combat experts who've signed up to defend us. Since you have a front row view of the cluster, I can give you authority to dispatch them.
What situations should they handle?
Protecting civilian outposts, holding key positions, or just
You're gonna make
distracting the
decision.
Authorization complete.
Yeah, like there's so many things that you learn after you get out of the house. Cause like you're still young, but give it a couple years once you're out of the house, once you're making your own financial decisions, you realize that like, oh, y'all were you were the problem our whole childhood. But it made you a better person, which I mean, I can never not be grateful for all the decisions that were made me a better person. Because I know for sure you were so trash that I learned better. So I gotta, you gotta give thanks for that. But like, how would things be so different if they had just made better decisions when you were a child?
Pathfinder, do you have just a minute?
You say you don't think your job at UPS actually fired you? What?
Ryder, isn't it? Kerry Tavessa, freelance vidmaker. This is Hakeem, my producer. I could use your help.
What are you looking for?
Director Tans asked for an uplifting documentary on the initiative. Translation, paint rainbows over our problems. But our problems are history. People deserve the truth, not propaganda.
Oh yeah, they don't take you out of the system because like places like UPS and Amazon, they have a whole lot of turnover, but they also have reoccurring employees. So what they like, since you're already in the system, they think like eventually you're going to come back because they pay so much. So like they don't want to delete you out of the system because you might come back. A lot of their employees do come back, so they just keep you in there. They just you don't have any hours, so like they wouldn't have to re-input you into the whole system again if you did come back. So they just leave you in there. Because I noticed that when I was at work and I was like typing in register numbers, that like there's a lot of people that don't work no more and they still have register numbers. Because jobs be thinking like, oh, you'll come back. Yeah, and that's what you always want to find, bro. Equivalent exchange, but it make it lighter on your end because yeah, you'll be working grueling motherfucking work, and they paying you this, but you can make literally almost the same amount over there doing less, and you'll have better peace of mind and everything else. You might as well take that because it's working smarter, not harder, bro. And that's a good thing. You work smarter, not harder. Because yeah, like some of those companies, you're not paying motherfuckers enough to work like that. But they know they're getting over on people. That's why they do it. And it's like, fuck your companies, bro. But you can't really blame them. You could flirt with that fucking.
Nice to see someone so devoted to her work.
That's kind. Sometimes the camera makes people shy away from me.
That's a shame.
So that's what I need. The truth, I mean. Someone needs to record the history we're making.
It takes integrity to record the truth and nothing but.
Well, I do my best. And you could help me out. The heart of my documentary will be an interview series. I was hoping you'd take part. I want the dirt and blood of our story, not the convenient fairy tale town's looking for.
Moving too slow.
Interested?
I mean, yeah, then that's not even a good environment. Cause like, if they thought you weren't doing a good enough job, why didn't they get more help? Or why didn't they help themselves? Why were they just saying like, oh, you need to do more? Nah, bitch. How much I make again? Nah. Up my pay, I'll work harder. Like, what the fuck? Like, I don't understand. They be wanting you to break your back for no money. Because that's how they get other employees to break their back for no money. But I definitely show my employees, like, no, I work harder because I make more than you. I make more than you, so I should be working harder than you. I'm not going to have you doing, I'm not about to have you bending over backwards, breaking your back for, nah, nigga, I make more than you, so I should be the one working harder than you. Ground level employees shouldn't be working harder than their bosses. That's just a fact. Except the ones that have to do the paperwork, like, they ass be drowning in paperwork all the time. So I understand, but like, if like ground level employees, nah, bro, your supervisor should definitely be doing work, way more work than you. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, they be really trying to hold
interview
motherfuckers.
away.
Let's start at home.
And then they want to
14
cut your
months and
hours
the Nexus
because
still
you're working
isn't finished.
faster.
Arts
Nah.
missing, we have people in exile.
When you're an hourly employee,
By any standard, this wasn't the plan.
I get paid for 8
Our
hours of
leadership
work.
describes these as anticipated
So I'm about to work
issues.
for 8 hours.
Would you
nigga.
agree?
Oh, I don't even know what she said.
All expeditions have to deal with supplies, enemies, or hell, just getting lost. We'll deal with all of them. We just need time.
Tan will love that. But if that's your take, that's what goes in. Bandwidth means I'm transmitting in short bursts, so that's all for now. But you can bet I'll have more questions later. This was more fun than I expected. You were great. I'll get to work editing.
Apex personnel, please check your...
Oh, she just asked me one question. Okay. Because I definitely don't remember that. But at least she's not as horrible as Khaleesi Sina Al-Julani. Because her ass... I wanted to punch her ass every fucking game.
Pathfinder. Hello. Director Tan is expecting you.
What
Last
the
time
fuck,
I was here,
Solarian
this was
woman?
a storage closet.
Pathfinder Hall just needed a Pathfinder to open.
We're still getting the commons area ready. Hydroponics is only at partial capacity.
Not good enough.
We don't have enough people. My
If
workers
you had a
need a
car, you
break.
can make 1,000, 2,000 a
I
week.
sympathize, but not until our survival is no
'Cause
longer
you've
at
seen a
risk.
couple
Now please excuse
go to
me while I
retail
meet with our
stores.
Pathfinder. Hey, Ryder. Addison told me about the outpost. You're the hero of the hour.
Let's hold off on the celebration. We haven't found home yet.
Oh, there's no need for modesty. Success
And they
affords
just fix
leverage over
certain
those who doubted
equipment
you.
that you
And
don't
you're
even
my
need
best friend?
certification to fix. I mean, yeah, bro, I
A
learned
patron. One who shares your vision of a prosperous future.
that, like, there's, like, technicians and stuff that I know, and I'm like, I would do technician work. And then you think, like, oh, you need to go get certified and all that, and then the technician was like, nah, because, like, even if you go get all these certifications and stuff, they're not going to want to pay you more than they pay somebody that's not certified. And I'm like, what? And he's like, yeah, they don't like hire motherfuckers, and like, cause he do technician work. He come in there, he fix all this shit, and I be fixing shit with him. But like, he's like, yeah, like even if you get all these certifications and shit, they not gonna want to pay you more than a technician that doesn't have certifications. They'll probably pick them. Why? Because they don't have to pay them that much. And I'm like, that is fucking crazy. But that's how a lot of people's are. Because if you could do the job, like if they could teach you how to fix some shit, and you don't have certification, like you don't need to be certified, they won't pay a certified nigga because certified niggas have to get paid more. Why? Because you're certified. It's like it's one of the, it's a crazy thing to learn in industries like that. And I'm like, what? But that's why there's a lot of jobs that require certifications. You have to get these like by law, so then they have to pay like baseline. All the certified motherfuckers have to get paid at least this much, and it's like understandable.
I suppose we agree on that much.
I knew that given a chance, your talents would emerge. Deciphering the vault, alien terraforming. It's not how we imagined all this, but a good Pathfinder improvises. And a great one hangs it on the wall.
Let's go put our outposts on the wall.
Yours are the first trophies to grace Pathfinder Hall. You're a symbol now, Ryder. A reason for people to believe.
I plan on doing a lot more than that.
That's the confidence we need. Take charge and ignore your critics.
Careful, he'll end up adopting you, Ryder.
Ah, my staff.
Colleagues, you wouldn't be looking to cut us out, would you, Tan?
I remind you, I am the director
You
of the
said
initiative.
25 an hour.
Acting director.
Especially in your state, and it's just say you get 40 to 30. Give him a chance, bro.
The director's had a rough time, stepping into a job he didn't ask for. I sympathize. Let's give him a chance.
As I've said all along, the Pathfinder and I are of one mind.
Though I worry about your decision on Eos, Ryder. A military outpost won't help feed the Nexus, not the way scientists might have.
But it will protect us from a growing list of threats.
And we could argue about it all day long, as we always do. The decision was made. Now we move on. What is your plan for moving on, Ryder?
We have a lead on the terraforming network. I need to take the Tempest deeper into the sector to investigate. If the other Golden Worlds are where they should be, this could get us closer to them.
Careful. The Kett are scouring the cluster for remnant technology. You'll end up in a fight for sure. You might also run into exiles. They didn't leave the Nexus on good terms.
And we still need more outposts. They're important to expanding the station.
Though with Ark still missing, this could be a chance for Ryder to search for them. Yes, I think that's best. You have my permission.
Thank you, Director. I'll get on it.
May you light the torch that finds the path. Pathfinder... Ugh.
Right.
There needs to shit on director's hands, but like, yeah.
This is Harry, back on the Ark.
Go ahead.
We may have found a way to talk to your sister, sort of. Drop by when you can. Hyperion Medbay.
Will do.
Pathfinder, we are to contact Director Addison as soon as possible.
Right. Something about Andromeda viability and perks could be useful.
Wait, we gotta talk to Sarah. They should have did so much more with the fucking twins, bro. Like I enjoyed this game when it came out, but I myself could see how they have so many Cryobay. No, I need to go to habitation deck. I could see where they could have done more or less, because like there's a whole lot of it, like fluff in this game. They could have cut all that shit out, and they could have definitely put more in with the twins, or at least by the end of the game. Who the fuck was that? Angry woman.
It's you.
Who the fuck? Are you really an angry woman? Angry nigga. What you all broad-shouldered, big-chested? I'll knock your little ass out. The fuck? Where the fuck is my sister? Did I go the wrong way? This is Atrium. Where's the, what you call it? I went the wrong way. You said it seems like time is passing by slowly, but you said it's almost your birthday. Facts. My birthday is in like, I don't even know what today is, but like my birthday is in like a couple days. I think I went the wrong fucking way. Oh shit, hold on. Is the cryo bay where the med bay is? Hold on, go to cryo bay.
The human Pathfinder has died. Alec Ryder was killed after touching down on Habitat 7.
You said around that time you had at least 500 in your bank account. Stressing about the same stuff being 18 in high school.
For a home in Andromeda.
Okay, this is the right place. Okay, I went the wrong way again. Sarah!
I'll make it right, Dash.
Harry, what's happening with Sarah?
Well, we got her out of the pod. I don't want to get your hopes up, but Sam managed to, find her.
You said a lot, but nothing has changed at the same time. I mean, but it's only been a year, bro.
Coma. But she also has an implant like yours, and Sam managed to access it. He's made contact.
That's incredible. She's okay.
Vitals are steady, but I'm letting Sam take the lead on this one.
Though in a coma, Sarah's mental processes remain intact.
So, is she okay?
You can ask her yourself. A moment while I establish a link with her implant. Proceed.
Sarah? Can you hear me?
Oh, you're
Scott,
18.
is that you?
What do you mean? You spent in a year? No, bro. Like that.
There was a problem with your status.
You have time to progress.
On the Hyperion.
You don't have to do everything
Do you
in a year.
understand?
Nah, that's crazy.
I think so.
Growth takes time.
Am I dreaming?
Sam linked into your implant, but they say you're stable. You're safe and sound in the medbay.
This is so weird. I hear you, but I can't feel anything. Where's Dad? Is he doing okay?
He's dead, Sarah.
I don't know how to say this, but he's dead, Sarah.
What?
It was a freak accident.
But it's Dad. He can't die.
I know. It's been hard on everyone.
I didn't get to say goodbye.
No one did.
What about finding home? Dad kept telling me how beautiful it would be.
Tragic. It's tragic, my sis.
There's been some complications. The Golden Worlds didn't exactly deliver.
But Dad said...
Sarah?
Am I dreaming? Where am I?
Sarah, I'm sorry.
Her pulse rate is increasing rapidly.
You said you thought you would already be back in welding school, making a whole lot more money
That's
in
enough.
a year.
It's too stressful.
You don't, bro. You don't need to
Sarah.
expect change like that in a year, bro. I mean, that is like rapid growth. Like if you achieved all that in a year, that'd be amazing. But you don't have to achieve everything in a year. You just gotta be better than you were last year, this year. Gauging how much is up to you, but like you don't have to achieve all your goals in a year because those are your goals. Like nah, you gotta set milestones, bro. You gotta baby steps. Wait, what mission am I on? Journal. Talk to Addison. Okay. Cause yeah, I mean, I ain't achieved everything in a year. I think it was like 3 or 4 years before I started trying. I didn't even know. For at least like 2 years. I wouldn't say I was lost, but I didn't know what direction I wanted to go in. And then once I understood the direction, I started working towards that. And that's kind of how I progressively, year over year, made better choices, made better decisions, and applied myself more. until I got to a space where it was like, okay, this is fine. This is fundamentally where I would want to be. No, that's not crazy. That was actually crazy that she was like that. And it's like, nah, bro, hell no. That's alcoholism.
Things up, Pathfinder.
Like she's broken.
My
Like you
department
can't
actually
fix
has
that.
colonial affairs to direct, and you have new tools to help grow the initiative. AVP, ready for spending.
Sam said there was new functionality to discuss.
It's how the initiative was designed to support the Pathfinder. You and your team are out there making Andromeda viable. That empowers all of us. Hit a threshold. A new cryo group can be brought out. Want more security, like you chose at Prodromos? That's your call. Brecker will introduce the interface and handle minutiae. All you need to do is decide what life in Andromeda means. No pressure.
Yeah, no pressure. Brecker.
Hello, Pathfinder. I am Cryo Deployment Administrator Vladimir Brecker, C-63 Galati. Your first task is to decide irrevocably the course of every life in the initiative.
Whoa, that seems like too much.
Yes, of course. But now you respect what we're doing. Andromeda
You say you expect your growth to be
Nexus thresholds are your tools.
phenomenal?
Reward,
I mean, yeah, like your growth should be phenomenal, but not expedient. You shouldn't expect it to be like instantaneous. Like, no, you expect growth over time. Exponential growth is great, but like growing is good enough because there's some people that stay the same all the time, or they regress, they get worse. So progressing and evolving is always a good thing. They don't have to be exponential. It don't have to be expedient. It don't have to be instantaneous. Like it could be over time.
All right, Brecker. Where do I start?
The interface is active and will respond only to a Pathfinder. It's ready for your first selection. You may begin shaping the initiative at your leisure.
Which is outrageous. This nigga's playing with hundreds of thousands of lives. Science pod, military pod, commerce pod. I mean, we kind of need a science pod, right? Or do we need a science pod? I don't know. Fuck it, get us a military pod out here. Nah, get us a science pod. What my military pod got? Consumable supplies, receive organic material, special forces. Hidden caches, Apex tactics. What the fuck is that? More money for Apex missions? Oh, consumable slots. Oh shit. Okay, hold on. Remember this shit at all. But I'll take this.
Maintenance, please report to the commons area.
Collect reward. Incendiary ammo. Now we need to get
Hydroponics reports oxygen production is nominal.
we gotta go back to EOS. Wait, is there a way to go right to the ship?
Construction and repairs continue on various parts of the Nexus.
Because I would expect there was a way to go back to the ship. Like quickly just get back on the ship.
Is HNS.
You said for a while you was feeling like a failure because You wasn't where you were at. You see my homies who was damn near like a brother, do everything you wanted. See, you can't just be comparing your progress to somebody else's progress.
So glad I went to school for this. Thanks for nothing.
Yeah, because that's not how life works. Like, where did they start versus where did you start? Where's his family versus where's your family? Because since y'all situations are so different, y'all being able to achieve the same level at the same speed won't be realistic at all. So you shouldn't be putting yourself through that. Cause I got hella friends, bro, and they're ahead. I mean, I have a good thing going for myself, but like, some of my niggas are making so much. They got good things going for them, and I wouldn't have it any other way.
Ryder, could we talk a moment?
You say, or is it just a little worse? That's kind of crazy. But I mean, since he had other, like he had another support group.
You'll pardon me if I keep an eye on our vector.
That's probably smart.
That's how he
nothing like
propelled
being on the
himself.
bridge of your very own ship, is there?
I could stand here and drink in that view all day.
When I was test piloting the ship back home, I often did. Of course, it took a whole team to build the Tempest. I was the only one to come to Helios, though.
Why did you?
What can I say? We poured our hearts into a ship that wouldn't realize her potential until Andromeda. I could have stood on the shore and waved goodbye, or took the leap to see how it all turned out.
We'll probably do the same.
I get it. Like leaving a good story half finished.
The team liked that one of us was going. It felt right after all we went through. I remember Serena debugging line 2281 over and over, chewing that green pencil. Tion and O'Connell arguing equations, tapping on the console, 3 drips of coffee on the corner.
You remember all that?
Oh, yes. Solarians have photographic memories, and apparently mine's unusually sharp. Like my past is still happening. Though I
you're a
suppose with
drill.
the Solarian arc missing, you might not get many chances to compare.
Did you hear anything about the Ark back in the Nexus?
Not a peep. Isn't that strange? You'd think there'd be something. Not
Is
that I
everybody doing
dislike
better?
the company,
I mean, yeah, that's good.
but it's lonely without other Solarians.
There's Tan. Hell no.
Don't sweat it. We'll bring the Solarians home.
Of course we will. I just have to be patient, that's all. I should get back to it, but thank you. I was afraid the Tempest would be mothballed after we lost your father. We built her for this. She deserves to be in a Pathfinder's hands. Please, come by any time.
That was probably young as hell. I think the whole crew. I mean, I did expect the whole crew was young as shit, but like I think Caloas is young as hell too. Like for a Solarian, because we only had old man Solarians. Anomalies detected. Oh.
Probe away. Getting a scan.
He said, "Can I believe your mom was mad at the fact you was able to save up 1,000 to give her? Why would you give it to her? What the fuck? You should have not." But yeah, that is kind of crazy to be upset that you saved up enough to help out in that way. That is crazy. But then they could just... Oh, I went the wrong fucking way. No. Okay.
We're on a collision course with unknown objects.
Make corrections. Sam, are you on this?
Collision is imminent.
All stop, now!
Oh shit, it's the motherfucking cat. It was like being in between a rock and a hard place.
Cat ships, a dozen. No, more.
at them big ass fucking guns.
They are scanning us, Pathfinder.
Well, scan them back.
Where is the one who activated the remnant? Their DNA signature is there. Answer me.
You're the one in my way. Who are you?
They've lost navigation.
We're being steered into their ship.
Just tell me what you want.
I won't explain what you can't understand.
Ryder,
Fucking cat.
I have almost regained control of the ship. I need a few more seconds.
You can't take a ship full of people just because you feel like it. Who do you think you are?
Enough. Your defiance is naive and reckless. This day marks the beginning of your greatness.
You said she's about to kick you off in 3-4 months later?
Sam?
I have plotted a potential course through the Scourge.
Do it!
Bam, got out of there, buddy.
Report.
Enemy destroyed. Damage to aft sensors.
Scourge got it?
Yes.
Get us out of here.
Yeah, and I think the Tempest don't got no fucking guns on it.
It will be tight.
Hello?
Yes!
Nice work, kid.
Yeah. But who the hell was that guy?
Ryder, we've got trouble down here. You need to find us a port now.
Great. Where'd we end up anyway?
Sensors are damaged, but I think we're at the vault's coordinates.
You think? Gil, give it what you can. We're setting down.
We're being contacted.
We have to
You
land.
want to take her when
Open a comm.
she makes more money? She makes more money than you. Yeah, it do be like that.
We're visitors from another galaxy. Our intentions are peaceful.
They've sent us a nav point.
Set us down.
Oh, this is where we meet the fucking Angara. I didn't know that happened this early.
Look at that. It's beautiful. We need in that vault.
Please, you're not really going out there on your own.
We can't afford a repeat of last time. I'm the Pathfinder. First contact is on me.
Most important thing ever.
Yeah, but I
pressure.
swear, black families, single moms, they do that shit.
This is what it's all about, right? New worlds, new aliens. Wish me luck.
Let's go, Pathfinder shit. They're like, what the fuck? This nigga got fingers! 5 of them!
Thank you.
They have their ghosts.
Angara.
I'm Paran Shai, Governor of Aya. We are the Angara.
Hello. I'm a Pathfinder with the Initiative.
Yes, you crossed dark space. I've heard of your journey, Joel. I have this in hand.
Ephra saw the ship come in and sent me to find out what's going on.
He's a human from another galaxy. A pathfinder.
Aya is hidden, protected. What do you want?
Our intentions are simple. We'd like to look in your vault, and then we're out of here.
You think that's simple? You don't know anything. I'll inform Ephra. He'll be waiting for you in his office at the Resistance headquarters. I'll meet you there.
I will accompany you through our city. Your crew will stay on your ship. Follow me.
Yeah, that's a terrible way to parent, bro.
Follow closely. Do not try to explore the city or interact with anyone. Ephra's guards will use force if necessary.
Understood. Is it okay to ask you questions?
I suppose.
How do you speak English?
If you're the governor, why do I need to see this Ephra?
He's leader of the Resistance.
What's that?
They fight the Ket and protect us.
I fight the kid too.
What's happening?
We have a visitor.
This isn't safe.
An alien.
I detect unusual levels of electrostatic energy in the Angara.
It's just a scanner.
Put it away now.
We don't know what we're doing.
Take it easy.
Wait, they upped the strap on me?
Am I that intimidating?
You're an outsider who invaded our home. We know nothing about you.
I'm not here to cause trouble.
How can they speak to me?
Then keep moving.
Nobody gonna ask? How can I understand?
How did it find us?
He, not it. And stop staring. Guys, never thought I'd see another.
None of the local flora register in my data files. We've encountered an undiscovered ecosystem.
Your city is beautiful.
Thank you. You're the first outsider to see it.
I'm honored.
Why is Paran allowing this?
The goddamn Angara.
What happens if Ephra doesn't like me?
Do you
He
die?
won't. But you need to earn his trust.
It'll be okay.
He's responsible for everyone's safety. I know what that's like.
You're a leader.
Trying to be.
This is the Resistance headquarters. Ephra is...
They are bullies, but this situation is now your fault. Don't get kicked out, Moran, not because of them.
But you're telling me to be weak.
No. I am telling you to be strong through your cunning and heart. Okay? Hey.
It really is the best one in the Resistance.
I know.
Human.
Our experience with the Ket makes us naturally distrustful of all aliens.
You should have a look at your list on Discord. I think. It was a while ago, wasn't it? Because, I mean, I haven't been on Discord in a while. Like, even my own Discord, I ain't been on there in a while. But I think I did see when you posted it. Oh, actually, no, I fucking didn't see this. Because this is after. Is it fucking 8 plates on a leg press? I only do like 1, nigga. Like, my legs are broken. I got bad knees and ankles, and I do like 1. 8 plates on a leg press is crazy. Like 4 on each side is what I mean. Because it's a lot of fucking weight.
We've had our own run-ins with the cat.
Then you really do understand. When the Archon came to Helios, he demolished our sovereign state. Took what he wanted, as if we were nothing. Now, the Ket mercilessly abduct Angara. Often, we never see our people again. Come this way. Ephra is waiting.
Wait, the Ket
You
kidnapped
say you think it was like 5 on each side?
And the Resistance fights them every day. With everything we can.
Is it attrition? What are they after?
You say you was able to give
save your
6 on each side. It's
questions for
crazy
Ephra.
work.
Kadara be damned.
It's crazy
I
work.
won't lose
I
vote.
swear, like max I'm putting on there is like
Ephra,
2.
This is one of the
Well, 4, 2 on each side. Because I'm like,
a pathfinder.
once my knees start to give out, then I'm turning into a pretzel in that hoe. So I'm
aggressive
I don't really
move
push it
coming
too
to
far.
Aya.
The same thing with squats. Like I really don't push it too far.
My people from the Milky Way were bold enough to come to Andromeda. I need to be at least that bold to save them.
So, Pathfinder, never mind how you even found us. Why are you here?
On a hostile planet we call Eos, I explored an ancient structure, a vault, and brought it back online. It stabilized that planet's environment.
Remnant. Recent intelligence supports that claim.
If I'm right, there's a vault on Aya that's different. I need to look inside.
You say you don't think 6 plates is crazy? Are you fucking... How much is 6?
You're right.
Like
There's a
645
vault out
plates?
there, but it was shut years ago and the entrance hidden. We...
That's a lot of
can't
fucking
help
weight
you.
on each
I wish
side.
I could. She's our most
That'd be 12
revered
plates. If
scientist
it's like
and
3 plates on each side to make
She
6.
knows this
But like
vault,
6 plates on
now
each side
the
to make
Ket
12
Emperor and our
is
rescue
absolutely
attempts
outrageous.
failed. She's lost to us. And you.
There must be another way. How can I convince you? Can I offer help?
Arrogant. I don't know you, let alone trust you. Why would I want your help?
Of course.
Ephra, I feel... Ephra, what this alien says is extraordinary.
You say you
The
didn't do the
Noshai
math, you
would
just kept
want
putting
us
weight
to
on
be
there?
brave.
Yeah,
and
but
not
like,
let this chance pass.
if all the plates are identical,
Jarl,
we're all in
you talk too
45s?
much. Let me assess this, alien. I'll be your eyes. I know you
Because
can
it's
spare
like,
me.
that's hella
Go
weight,
if you
bro.
want.
Like, how much do you
Tries to kill
deadlift?
you, be
Because I deadlift like 315, and that shit's tough.
I'm Jarl Amaderov. I'll be your envoy through Angaran space.
Thank you for trusting me.
And that's just 345s on each side and the bar. So
I
like,
can always kill you in your sleep.
Good to know.
so you did like 400, 500? That's hella fucking weight, nigga.
I've organized my analysis of Aya. Shall I relay it to the Nexus?
Ryder, ship's fixed up and ready to fly.
Return to the Tempest. I don't know why the fuck Ryder activated the gate. You say you hella strong? See, I got a damaged shoulder, so I'm not doing more than like 185.
I'm just saying, as far as first contact goes, at least that went better than the last one.
Only slightly.
Yeah, what happened? I wanted to look around.
And now we have another mouth to feed, whatever he eats.
It's Jal.
Did the translators not work?
They work.
You said you could do at least 2 something? I mean, yeah, that's good. And like for bench pressing, I don't think bench pressing really like displays strength because you have to be mechanically able to bench press. To bench a lot. So like people that bench a whole lot, are they hella strong? Yeah. But like you have to be mechanically able to bench a lot to even bench a lot anyway. So people that don't have the strength to hold anything on their shoulders, it don't matter how strong you are, your shoulders are gonna not make you able to bench anything. Or at least you can't bench as much as who people with healthy shoulders and elbows can.
I know we're improvising as we go, but let's remember that there is Pathfinder team protocol.
Don't think I got that handbook. Ryder, we followed our best lead here, and now we don't even have that.
Jarl has offered to do what he can to help us access the vault on Aya.
How do we do that when we're leaving the planet it's on?
That's a fair point. Jarl?
Seriously?
Settle down. Ryder's right. There's an Angara right here. Let's hear from the new guy.
You say you got some damage in your wrist? Yeah, you probably need to get some wrist wraps.
One day, about 80 years ago, the Archon and the Ket arrived in Helios, and the horror began.
So then you don't have, because yeah, my wrist got like pinched nerves in it and shit from boxing and all that.
Fight.
So
the Ket kidnap Angara.
My wrists do give out after a while, but I've been doing like wrist curls and
What if
stuff,
they were us?
trying to strengthen my wrists and my forearms.
Sure, I'll fight Ket all day long, but that's no plan.
But it
I
only
agree.
does so much.
We
Them
need to get
motherfuckers
into
do
that
give
vault,
out after
Ryder.
a while.
Surprisingly,
And I got a
I'm
gripper.
with PB. Our own mission has to take priority.
We have a plan.
I got this.
Kind of.
And it goes up to,
Pretty solid.
I forget how many pounds.
The resistance is stretched thin.
I think it goes to like
I was tasked with traveling
180
to two
pounds
of
or
our
something like
worlds.
that.
At our briefing
Or
this
170
morning,
pounds.
and you'll accompany
And I use this to like work my
Because-
wrists and my forearms to get
because
them
then
stronger.
Ephra will see you
But,
as trustworthy. You want that.
That's just
Jarl
on the,
told me about
on
these
the
two
offhand.
worlds.
I
Havar
think I got it
and
at like
Vold.
100-something pounds right now.
Before the Scourge disaster, Vold was a thriving planet of billions, a shining center of technology and life.
And now?
It's the center of our ground war
Yeah,
against
you gotta do forearm
Our
exercises.
resistance
Like most
base
people don't.
is fighting
But like
to
if you
command
lift
control
dumbbells and
of
stuff,
the
like you do hammer curls and stuff, like
What
you
about the other?
generally work your
Havar
forearms too.
is
But
the
you gotta do
birthplace
like actual
of the
forearm
Angara.
exercises to get stronger forearms.
It's started to
But
be
most people
believed
don't
to
exercise
become
their forearms.
wild and dangerous.
So like they never get like
We suspect remnants.
strong forearms.
Now we're talking.
We've recently lost contact with our scientists.
Still don't get how any of this helps us.
I do. Help us, or rather help me, and I'll vouch for you, right? Because Jarl wants inside Aya's vault too.
Pathfinder, it's your call.
Don't know yet. Just be ready to go at a moment's notice. Got it?
You bet.
Jarl, give Callow the nav points for both planets. Let's do this.
VidCon. No vids.
Still compiling my first impressions. But even their body language is so emotional. I can't wait for my first session with Jarl.
Try not to scare him away, huh?
Report from the Nexus. Population's growing as people wake up. Lots of hopefuls waiting for a home.
Bradley will have all the help he can take.
They'll be starting crops soon.
Goddamn farmers.
Can't tell if they have
You know how
enough
hard it is
water
to be a
or
farmer, nigga?
Too much.
It's crazy work.
I grew up on a little cargo freighter. Only saw gardens in vids. But I always loved them. I daydreamed about planting a big rose garden when we got here and still imagine it sometimes. Roses in Helios.
So there's a heart soft as rose petals under that uniform.
I got plenty under here, pal. Does the big bad Pathfinder have a soft spot too?
I might. For certain someones.
Good to know. We've all got our something. I didn't for a while. After I left the Asari Commandos, well, I didn't leave. My mentor, Nasira, said I should go.
Why?
The initiative would suit you better. was all she said. Being a huntress suited me fine, but she insisted.
Wow. You fight side by side and then she gives you the brush off?
It hurt. One big kick out of the nest. Still, that's familiar. When your biotics are honed into Huntress-grade weapons, people can be weird about it. The initiative seemed better. Just didn't see how I'd fit into their brave new galaxy. I never fit anywhere before. Then I met some jerk named Ryder. Talked about traveling to Andromeda like he was teaching you how to see it.
What part of that vision made you want to take the plunge?
A civilization where everyone had a place, even AI, or an overpowered human biotic. Your father said, I get being different. Now imagine being welcome and making others like you welcome too. When I was 13, I could warp a steel girder. He made me wonder, what if someone had told me that's okay?
Yeah, what the fuck was your dad, Cora? You know, Elusive definitely sit their ass like, you need to do more, because that nigga Elusive was a real dog. I wonder if she got reprotect. Nah, I don't know. Because why is her biotic so strong for a human? And she don't have, like, the implant head problem like other human biotics do. Because I don't think she ever mentions that she has, like, headaches and stuff like that. Her biotics are just hard to control because they're so strong.
He gave you a dream to work toward. He was good at that.
Who doesn't want to belong? Especially somewhere like the Initiative. So I gave the Initiative my all. Kept thinking of the niche I wanted. My rose garden. I thought I knew what I was going to be.
This is about not taking over as Pathfinder?
Didn't think it would still sting. Nasira, your father, even my parents. They leave, I'm left without answers. Nowhere to stand.
I get that. We've all had a lot of disappointments lately.
You're doing well. For having no training, being your second isn't so bad. And if that remnant tech pays off, maybe someday I'll have roses too.
Good talk, Cora. What the fuck is that? She kidnapped a bug and she gassed that hoe. She's fucking crazy. Oh no, I need to go to strike team menu. I forget how the fuck this works. Rebriefings, cat, mission funds. Yeah. They got silver, gold. Yeah, just take this one. Oh, that was a mission that they were doing? What? Yeah, just keep sending their ass on missions until they complete them bitches. A level 1 strike team? What the fuck? Adrenaline shots? 2 effectiveness? Oh, fuck. Hold on. %70 chance. They got 5 hours to do that shit? Yeah, fuck it. Send level 1s on it. They about to die. Hopefully they don't, but like, shit. I ain't played multiplayer in forever. Like, I ain't played a Mass Effect multiplayer in a long time. Where the fuck does Vetra stand? Vet? Where the fuck is she? PBS is outside her motherfucking...
You again. Want to hear more about my childhood log cabin?
You really won't tell me what you're working on?
That's right. Next question.
You said how can you stand emotionally? Oh, she's talking about the
You're off the hook,
Angaran.
Petey.
It's because like
Good luck with your project.
the Angaran are
Don't be a stranger.
electrical beings. So they emit pulses, and like you could probably feel how they feel from the electric charges they give off from just standing around. Like they're expressive as hell.
Aya has so much biodiversity.
I forget the specifics because I ain't played this in so long. Where the fuck is Vetra? Nobody wants to talk to Gil. Gil's a weird ass thing. There's my car. Oh, she has a room right here. How the hell did I not remember that?
Oh, hey, Pathfinder.
The Pathfinder's there? Let me say hi.
Fine, but don't embarrass me. Ryder, this is Sid, my sister. Sid, Ryder.
Let me guess. Little sister?
Who are you calling little?
Look, kiddo, gotta go.
Wait, Ryder, I just wanted to know if...
So I know it feels like I just jumped aboard your ship without explanation.
I would have done the same just to get off the Nexus.
That's not why I came. Sure, I want to explore the galaxy, but I'm really here to work. I know everyone on the crew, even the actuators Gil prefers for the ship. Better, I know how to get my hands on them. With me around, your crew's going to be at their best. We've been failing for months, Ryder. Now that we have you, we have a chance out here.
Wow, that's some laser focus.
Yeah? Was it too much? Some people get intimidated.
You're a Turian.
We need that sort of drive. I just hope I can keep up.
You'll keep up, and I promise I won't tell if you don't. I should track down a lead for Gil's actuators. Back channels, you know. We'll chat later?
Was there Frosted Flakes on her shelf? I do like Vetra. She eat Frosted Flakes. Alright, I need to go back to fucking EOS, bro. There was a mission I've been planning to do since I started this stream. And I've been streaming for 2 hours. And I haven't went to that fucking mission yet. And that shit is back on EOS. Landis on Aya. Aya's fucked, bro.
I'm picking up something. Deploying probe. Tracking a huge mineral deposit.
Hit. All the ship movements is just that shit drags on. But I need to go back to EOS. Damn, they opened hella territories. Meet the resistance. Help the scientists. We're going back to EOS though. Gotta get that far. Because we gotta track down a dead body, bro. I've been looking for this dead body for who knows how long. I just need to get that dead body. And then finish that mission. Buddy, just let me go to the planet. It's so, they wanted to be so cinematic with everything that it kind of ruined the pace of the game. Yeah, I need to go to landing zone on EOS. Do we only have one? I thought we had 2 landing zones. I guess they only go to Prodromos now. I haven't unlocked it yet. Squad, yeah, bring Vetra and Cora. The motherfucking gears, that tally. Oh, the tally one is so far, but like Midas, gotta pick Midas.
Descent is green.
Coordinating. Path is calm.
They should have definitely animated you driving the car out of the ship.
Back where we really started. What's new in our first home?
The Kett still maintain a presence. Skirmishes are frequent, and travel requires caution.
I've got a cure for that. Next.
The atmosphere continues to clear, but radioactive hazards pool in some areas. Study is ongoing. And Remnant remain active on the surface, but also as detected by seismic readings.
Point of contact for all this?
Your people, Pathfinder. Prodromos is expanding, with all the trials and discovery that building an outpost represents.
Armed them well enough.
All data about newly accessible EOS is from their work.
Well, let's make sure it gets the attention it deserves.
Yeah, because we in this motherfucker brawling. Okay, hold on. Map. I need... What is that? I don't know what the green one is. I need to find a dead body, bro. Where the fuck is the dead body at? Yeah, this is where I need to go. Sam Memories, Research Facility. A 4 drop base. Okay, there was hella 4 drop bases. Do we make another outpost here? I'm not too sure. I thought you get 2 houses. But I think you're gonna get one. Sliding in this bitch. God damn it. I really hate you gotta switch to fucking 6-wheel drive. Crazy. Hold on. Oh shit.
Not where I'd want to stake a claim, but some will be all too eager.
Our people came a long way. There's nothing here will stop them.
The sky is beautiful in its own way.
I mean, it's standard blue. I think standard blue sky is good. Some of the Milky Way planets were crazy.
A scourge site is nearby, Pathfinder. Remnant activity may be unstable. Pathfinder, another deceased colonist.
If you get me then.
Just a dead nigga on the side of the road.
Avante, Tegan C. Radiation got to her.
Recovery's a long-term process.
Hard lessons we can't forget.
We knew Promise would die. All we could do is watch it happen.
Did I go the wrong fucking way? I kind of did. But I think I could go through Promise to get to the other side. What the fuck is this shuttle doing here? Oh, he don't even say shit. To bring Promise us back. Ooh. Okay, through there.
I'm trying to look at the potential. In 50 years, this could be a beach vacation.
EOS will have holidays. Once we figure out this is where Chief Reynolds died.
Sandstorms would have buried the body long ago. I suggest scanning.
Oh, this is the wrong scanner.
Karkins.
Pathfinder, there is an armor piece buried deep. A leg bracer. Scan indicates tissue and bone fragments clinging to it. DNA identified as Chief Reynolds. Indications suggest his body was torn to pieces.
So the Chief became Karkin.
Circle of life can be gruesome.
The remaining armor will be scattered, or perhaps brought to a nest. The chest piece and his Omni tool may explain his death.
Then we keep searching and scanning.
There goes his helmet.
Another armor piece. Chief Reynolds' helmet.
The search continues.
Hostiles ahead!
Did you use biotic charge? On a bug?
I'm not real romantic about road hazards. Interesting rocks are just as bad for the Nomad.
Water and weather. Nothing tougher in the long run.
We can teleport more than once. Thought I could.
Pathfinder. The scanners picked up Chief Reynolds' chest piece, confirming single shot. Unable to determine weapon type, but entry point was at the back. Exit blast through the chest.
By all accounts, Nilkum was in front of the Chief when he fired. So it wasn't his shot that killed him.
The Chief's Omni tool might shed some light. Pathfinder, this area has been altered by Remnant. There may be something of use.
I probably should have brought my car.
Picking up additional armor scraps. I believe it's a trail leading to a cave nearby.
Could be where the nest is located.
That's a big bug. Come here, bug. I need to scan you. Oh, never mind. You're already scanned. I don't think I ever did this mission, in all actuality, because I don't remember this shit. Or it's just forgettable. But I feel like I haven't done this.
It's a Karkin nest, all right. Fan out.
Is there a big one? I mean, I guess we killed them all in a house. Just like humans.
Confirming initiative equipment, including Omni tool assigned to Security Chief Hiram Reynolds. If you power it up, I can exhume its data. Accessing data. The Chief was scanning at the time of death. The scan picked up 2 shots. One, a standard initiative rifle report, which missed. The other from behind, a Ket pulse weapon.
This proves Nilkin is innocent. He didn't shoot Reynolds.
That's a relief. Good work.
Pathfinder, there is also an audio recording.
Go ahead and play it.
No! Where's Nilkin?
Sorry, old friend. Had to do it. I'm not dying on this rock.
That sounds like...
Confirming. Voice identified as suspect, Nilkin. So he did not kill the Chief.
But he meant to. Need another chat with the man.
So he wanted to kill his boss, but he didn't kill his boss. Can I teleport to the car? I don't think they had mechanics like that back in the day. Hell no, they don't. I think I can teleport to these posts, though. Actually, just run back to the car. And then go get that other outpost. Oh, this is a long-ass run, ain't it? Wish I could call that bitch. Oh yeah, I guess holster the fucking weapon. What is this? Is this Scourge? The whip.
Did you leave many people behind in the Milky Way?
No, parents are gone, but my old unit could still be alive.
Yeah, some of my contacts might be kicking around. Isn't it weird saying things like that while knowing you'll never see them again?
No stranger than them being 600 years older than we are.
If we're getting into the deep stuff, we need a few stiff drinks first.
You started it, you're buying.
Mining zones in this region are available, Pathfinder. I've added them to your nav system.
Yeah, I don't care about mining. I don't think that shit is useful. I just need to get back to the ship. Back to the ship. And it's not a fun place to drive around.
Ascent is go.
Leaving Atmo. All clear. Pathfinder, are we going to Vold or Havarl?
We're going back to the Nexus. Now the Nexus is like unborrowable though. Because the thing, everybody thought the Protheans built it and nobody could build anything like it until the Initiative built another fucking Citadel. So that's why the Destroy ending is actually the right one.
causing unending daylight in some Nexus quarters. This is HNS.
Milkin.
I hear you went down to Eos. Did you find anything to help my case?
An enemy blast to the back killed the chief. Your shot missed.
What? You're kidding me. Thank the spirits. This is great.
Hold on there. The chief's Omni tool recorded you over the body. Sam, playback.
Sorry, old friend. Had to do it. I'm not dying on this rock. Shit.
Not only did you think you killed him, you meant to.
But you just said I didn't, so it doesn't matter, right? The conviction will have to be overturned. The sentence thrown out.
Director Tan will determine what's to be done. You did try to cover it all up.
Look, I'm sorry I lied, but if my shot missed, I'm innocent. Plain and simple.
We'll see about that.
I mean, he is innocent. I can't be one of those niggas to be like, technicality. No, he didn't hit that nigga. He wanted him dead, yes, but he didn't kill him. 10.
You've had a year to think about it.
It's the Scourge, Director Tan. Its origin defies all known explanation.
Congratulations are in order. Peaceful contact with the Angara. It's everything the Initiative stands for.
They've got waterfalls. Fucking dumb, bro.
From what I've seen, we could spend years learning about their culture.
I am sure you have pleased our scientists to no end. This was a rare occurrence in the Milky Way. In the meantime, I am eager to forge diplomatic ties with the Angaran people. We need any allies we can get. Did you have some other business?
Director, I checked out that murder. Nilken didn't do it, but there's proof that he meant to.
This is unfortunate. We're trying to give the people a sense of stability, leadership they think they can count on. And we're setting precedent for justice here in Andromeda. Now this, a convicted murderer who didn't commit the murder.
These things are almost never black and white.
I know. If we suppress the evidence and uphold the conviction, we're banishing a man for a crime he technically didn't commit. If we throw the conviction out, we're freeing a man who tried to take matters into his own hands then covered it up. Your investigation complicated this. You should take responsibility for the outcome. Do we still exile him for murder?
No, release him.
It was crazy down there, life and death. But his shot didn't kill Reynolds. We have to let him go.
You're a bottom line type of person. I hope we don't regret it. All right, so be it. He will do community service for his role in the chaos. But he's a free man. At least we'll have the sordid business behind us.
Let's go.
Guess this is your place now. Everything we achieve will be seen here.
I've never seen these setups. Look at the fucking SR2. A stealth frigate based on co-develop. No, nigga, the SR1. The SR2 is built by Big Serb. The real dogs. The SR2, nah. Turians and the Alliance can't take credit for the SR2. The SR2 was a superior ship to the SR1 in every way, and Cerberus built that hoe. It probably was based on what the SR1 was, but they did everything in their power to make a better ship, and they did. An amazing ship. Oh, she's gone. I wish I got to talk to her after we let her husband out of jail.
Injury report. Multiple casualties under heavy engagement.
He is out of jail, which is good. I just wish we got to interact with him more. I guess not. Okay. Information war. I guess we go back. Get back to work.
As sleepers wake from stasis, the initiative urgently requires blood, tissue, and DNA donations. See a medic if you think you may be eligible. This is HNS.
What the fuck is he doing? Guarded a goddamn TV console. Give me my shit. I think we're about to go save those scientists.
Jarl's
Oh.
been asking to talk to you.
Fucking Jarl.
So, Jarl.
So?
We haven't had a chance to talk alone. You comfortable in here?
I took it. It feels strange to stay with the others. They are... you are... aliens.
No one on my ship thinks that way. We're a team.
Oh, I was talking about my discomfort with your living arrangements, not about any prejudice I harbor.
I'm an alien. We are all strangers. Perhaps...
He's like, I ain't racist.
If we're all aliens, it's about what kind of alien we are.
You had no idea about us, but you signed up to help us anyway.
Perhaps it had nothing to do with you.
Care to elaborate?
I do not.
How do you know Moshae Sefa?
She's our greatest mind on the Remnant. I was his student.
You studied the Remnant too?
A little. I was terrible. I quit. Or she threw me out. One of those. We're still very close.
So, is that your rifle?
It is now. It's Ket, with my own modifications. I like to tinker, to get my hands on something and take it apart.
That's a skill I know we can use. But I have one request. Please don't take apart my ship.
You're right. I signed up. Volunteered for this. It's exciting.
When the hell did they translate?
Something unique about you. Uneasy, raw, but somehow profound.
Face value, that sounds like a compliment. A nice one.
It is. Angara feel deeply. We have more trouble hiding our emotions than showing them. I should get back to my work.
This was good. Let me know if you need anything.
Thank you. Let's talk more later.
Let's get to work. Nah, these sites be fire though.
I'll lend you 30 if you pay me back by tomorrow.
Done. Thank you, Suvi.
Someday I'll find out why you're always strapped for credits.
Why are they still using credits in another universe? And how are they broke? Alright, let's go. Let's go save some scientists.
This is home. Our ancestors came from this system. From Havaru. It looks so small from here.
Anomaly detected. Probes launched. I found something.
Everything takes so long to travel. It was a comet. Not they hit that motherfucker with a probe.
Sending the nav point for Darpalev. That's where the Mosha's team should be. It used to be an Angaran town. There'll be landing pads and good sightlines for a safe approach.
Anomaly on the sensors. Something big, possibly hostile, taking evasive action.
Wait, I don't think his...
Flying things. It's a dragon.
Well, that's something you don't see back home.
Bringing us in.
Do I gotta bring Jarl on this mission?
Ryder, I will meet you at Darpalev.
Okay, I don't have to bring him.
It's full of life. Maybe there are golden worlds out here after all.
If there's a vault here and it's working, I wonder why it didn't show up on the map in EOS.
I don't know about this, Jarl. It's risky letting a stranger wander about Havarl. You know the dangers.
I offered to accompany him, but he doesn't want my help.
No transports available. Emergency support for cat attacks. All of them.
This is them? The ones from the other galaxy?
Yes. Ryder, Kiran Dowles, lead scientist at Dar Panev.
I am honored to meet you, as a representative of the Andromeda Initiative.
Are all their people this formal?
I don't think so. Where's the rest of the team? Ryder has experience with Remnant. We might be able to help their investigations.
You haven't heard? While the team was exploring the monolith, something went terribly wrong. They were caught in some kind of remnant stasis field, frozen in place, unresponsive.
I know how to work remnant tech. I can help you.
Ryder has seen a vault and apparently reset it. Somehow.
Ocean of fish, one will have gems in its mouth. But if you think the alien can help, I'll set skepticism aside. The monolith is not far from here. See what you can do, but be careful. We don't know what triggered the stasis, and it may happen again.
I mean, I probably could have brought Jarl on his mission.
Automated protocols activated. Deploying forward station.
Hold on, how do I? God damn it. Switch to the Thor skin.
Don't stay here, visitor. It's not safe, and I can't be responsible for you. You should have warned me you were coming.
What caused these fires? Is there an emergency?
This Dar used to be a much larger settlement. Wildlife overtook it, destroyed above and below. Plant roots ruptured an underground fuel pipeline. A stray spark lit these fires.
I'll get going. Be careful.
You too, Shari. That went well.
Watch out for Rokar and Garen fanatics that hate aliens. That is you.
Charming.
Why would they hate us? I mean, I guess racism, but like... I guess I'm going the wrong fucking way. Oh, what's it? Big ass nigga. Shooting it. Oh my goodness, Cora. She's a demon. What the fuck was that? Was that a human? Oh, it's an Angara. Okay. Tora, can you stop fighting the fucking...
If you get any fungal slime on your skin, I suggest you wash it off immediately.
Let's be careful around the native flora, okay, everyone?
I'm gonna guess those mushrooms aren't edible.
Or they are. Extremely edible. Oh, this. A nullifier? What? I've never seen you before. God damn it. Ow. I'm out of fucking bullets. I need to switch to remnant tech, bro. Cause I'm getting tired of running out of ammo. I need to start shooting particle beams.
Okay, let's solve this thing. Found them. The researchers caught in the stasis field. Exactly where Kieran said they would be.
Let's get to work. Easy. Sudoku complete.
Reading of the monitors and... Scatting stars. What? Who are you? How did...
Pathfinder Rider, with the Andromeda Initiative. I'm from another galaxy. Take a moment, find your bearings.
More aliens? Out of nowhere? And Jal?
Do none of you remember getting frozen?
Frozen? I don't understand. We were just working on the monolith and then you appeared.
You should return to Palev. Kieran will want to speak to you.
Maybe you're right. Oh, I feel a head splitter coming on.
We should make sure they return to the station. Who knows what lingering effects they might suffer from. This
SAM of yours in your head. How is it allowing you to interface with the Remnant?
Sam helps with analysis and translation, among other things. It's complicated.
Run. Central Wilds. Did I make that? God damn it. Jump. Okay. Hi, bitch. There it is. I don't know why the fuck his ass wouldn't get up there.
You don't feel any different?
I don't think so. Why? Do you?
My mind feels clouded, but I don't know if I'm just tired.
What do you mean, grey, spiky aliens? Ket?
No. These were different. We were doing a survey of the area and saw them before the freeze.
You mean Turians? You saw Turians?
Why don't you and Torvar talk about that later? Right now, I want to thank you for saving my team.
You weren't lying. Kieran told us everything. She even had pictures.
I apologize for the indifferent welcome you received from me earlier.
Don't worry about it. You had no reason to trust me. The last aliens you met were Ket.
Ryder, what you have done here, your remnant understanding and your SAM should convince Ephra you're an asset. We should speak to him as soon as we can. Perhaps on the Tempest? Kieran, I've been thinking, if Ryder can use Remnant, couldn't we fix the monoliths? Stop Haval's decline?
Havarl's decline?
This will take time to explain. We can discuss it further when you have time. And don't forget to talk to Torvar about those. What did you call them? Turians?
Yeah, about the motherfucking Turians. Hold on.
You were saying something about the planet being in decline?
It doesn't look like it, but Havarl is sick. It started here, uncontrolled mutations in organic life, killing some, turning others into poison. We're starting to see the same elsewhere. The planet's ecosystem is crumbling, slowly but surely.
It's the monoliths. There are only 2 of them when there should be 3.
There's so much life here. Your vault must be working.
In some fashion, most likely. But the monoliths are responsible for propagating the vault's instructions across the planet. With only 2 out of 3 monoliths working, the instructions are imbalanced. So life is imbalanced. We've never tried asking the sages. There could be something in their oral history.
Stars. Those superstitious hermits don't care about modern Angara. You know that.
You saw the projections for the planet's survival. What do we have to lose?
Is there no other option? Couldn't we trace the location of the 3rd monolith from the 2 we know about?
We've tried that, but the connections between monoliths have deteriorated.
The trek up Mithratha's teeming with Remnant. Most of us don't attempt it, but maybe you could do it. Follow the Remnant River, and keep your head. I'd hate to hear something terrible happened in pursuit of some ancient legend.
Oh shit. I fell through the goddamn floor. Do we have the car? Or is this a no car planet? getting in the car? I mean, why are we getting in the ship? It shouldn't be off planet though. Oh yeah, we do need to ask about the Turians.
An alien, able to use Remnant. Never thought I'd see such a thing.
My aunt had a remnant artifact she learned to open and close. Good to see you again, Pathfinder. It took her many years to achieve it.
Turians?
You said you saw Turians in the jungle?
It took a great deal of
Is that what they're called?
And she couldn't
We didn't
explain
know.
how she was doing
We just kept out of sight. They crashed here, I think.
The Turian Ark? Was it a large ship?
I saw some debris, but not an entire ship. I'll give you the nav point and you can go see for yourself.
We can speak more later.
I'll be here.
Nothing's coming to you? No memory?
But I am in danger. A plant came through my personal shutter. I could have been inside.
Alright, let's swap. Swap our girl Vetra back in. Let's go find some Turians. How far away is this shit? I wish it was easy to open a fucking map. Okay, we gotta go this way anyway. Okay.
So hard to believe what the scientists were saying. This place looks
Get ready to fight!
Turians!
Brokar attack. Wait, are those Turians?
Those are Natana's uniforms, Pathfinder.
Turian Ark?
I'm getting shit on. Nope. Ow. Who the fuck is popping like? Oh shit. I'm being cooked. I got smoked. God damn it. I completely fucking forgot how this combat system worked. I didn't even know we were going to be fighting.
Brokar attack. Wait, are those Turians?
Those are Natalis uniforms, Pathfinder.
Turian? Dark?
Oh my goodness. God damn, I can barely see y'all niggas. How'd I miss? Ow. God damn it. Can't see. There's too much foliage in the way. What the fuck? How'd you get over there? God damn it. Now I can't see his ass no more. I need to find a fucking ammo pack. Oh, there it is. God damn it. I really hate this shit. Looking for ammo. A goddamn dumbass. What the fuck? Did you get the cover, bro? Thank you. Get out of here. Thank you.
Party just got bigger.
What am I looking at? They scan the pod.
Another memory trigger?
Yes, though my memory array remains locked. Additional triggers are required.
Ah, shit. Y'all got helmets on, I can barely see.
Shot to the gut. Painful.
I appreciate the help back there. Name's Avidus Rix. Sorry if my methods seem extreme. Civilian life is trying.
Scott Ryder, human pathfinder. You former military?
A Spectre. Special tactics and reconnaissance. Did the Council's dirty work for 15 years.
This nigga was a council specter.
So you're used to being above the law.
Well, good thing there are no laws in Andromeda, huh? The initiative was my retirement plan. Then Natalis hit the Scourge and bam, woke up here.
What happened? Where's the Ark?
No idea. Had to break out of my own damn stasis pod.
A fall like that should have killed you.
Those pods are sturdier than they look. But most of the Turian population is still missing, including Mason, our Pathfinder. Sam hasn't transferred to me, so he's alive. Just don't know where.
He hasn't made it back to the Nexus.
Knowing Mason, he's out there looking for me. Mason dedicated his life to Andromeda. He's too stubborn to die now.
We need every Pathfinder we can get.
The debris and stasis pods from the Tannis are scattered across the sector. Between the two of us, we should find something.
You go left, I go right?
Something like that. Here's my frequency. Call when you find something.
Can't lose those Turians. I know I gotta turn back around, but I do want to get this forward base. I wish my weapons did more damage. I probably need to upgrade these hoes.
Don't consume anything you see, not in this area.
Wasn't planning on it. That's a long way to fall.
Stay alert. We don't know what's down there.
If those floaty remnant bots try to push us off the edge, I'll be mad.
Activating automated forward station deployment.
Okay. Cannot be called. Yeah, I hate that. But yeah, we're going. What the fuck is that? The Ruza. Oh, I think we're in the right place. Oh, I fucked up. I didn't die. Ah, fucked up. Okay. Fine, bitch. Alright, good work. What is it looking for me to scan? God damn. Yeah, getting the cover is actually not fucking working properly. I'm right out of fucking bullets. What the?
Reload!
I'm out of fucking bullets. I'm getting tired of running out of bullets. Goddamn health pack over there, but there's no bullets. Oh, there's bullets over there. I scanned the fuck out of him. Ah, fuck. He's beating my ass. Alright, buddy, can you blow his ass up? Now the bullets are gone again. God damn.
I think we're done.
And I'm out of bullets again. God damn this game. And providing ammo.
The path's been used, but not recently. I see tracks.
Looks like this is our only way in.
Is that even on?
I could provide analysis via the scanner, Pathfinder.
That was a console.
That'll help.
Jump. Oh, there's more jumping. What the fuck?
Let's give this a try.
No one's afraid of heights, are they?
I definitely need to switch to a remnant weapon. Yeah, where the hell am I going? God damn it.
Above!
Whoa!
God damn. Can you grab that shit? Oh my goodness. See, this is why Valve have better parkour than every fucking game I've been in. Because this nigga won't grab shit. If this shit is gonna be climbable, climb this shit. You shouldn't put climbing in your game if it sucks. A lot of developers don't understand it. They're like, oh, we should put some platforming in, and then your platform is not even fucking good. Where the fuck is my ammo crate? I walked around this bitch with no ammo. Another fucking health crate. Where the fuck is the ammo at? What the fuck?
Look at that.
How is that possible? An alien?
I'm Ryder, Pathfinder with the Andromeda Initiative, from the Milky Way galaxy.
That does not explain how or why you are able to operate the remnant doors. It doesn't matter. You must leave. We do not entertain guests here.
Havarl's in decline. If you tell me about the lost monolith, I can help fix it, reset the vault.
It's lost. The memories of its location haven't been reclaimed. On Mithrava, we have accepted Havarl's eventual ruin.
You're just giving up on your planet? Isn't this your birthplace? Don't you want to save it?
A chasm separates want from can. What you ask, no one can give. The memory of the monolith resides within a thread that has slipped from our grasp.
I'm not sure I follow.
Reincarnation. The soul that's returned time and again. An unbroken thread. There was one, long ago, who had knowledge of the third monolith. Zorai, a champion of the Angara from before the Scourge. Zorai's soul has returned and could be made to remember what it knew. But we have no contact with it.
What?
So you're saying there's some way we can make people remember their past lives?
Souls retain within families. An object, heirloom tied closely to that bloodline could cause memories to resurface.
But it's not guaranteed.
It has been known to happen on rare occasions in the past, with other souls. The only known heirloom of Zorai's family rests in an area with active remnant. No one has survived the journey. But perhaps you. Zorai's soul was reborn in Tavos, who is now a Roka. He recently returned to Haval on a mission.
I'll look into this. What have we got to lose, anyway?
I will send you the relevant coordinates. We considered Haval a lost cause. But perhaps now, there is hope.
Sam, another memory prompt?
Yes, though my memory array remains locked. Additional triggers are required.
I can't design another weapon in this, so can I? I keep extract to the Tempest.
Leaving a viral.
See, I wish you could get on a ship and it don't fucking take off. They should let you board the fucking ship. Because why is it leaving? I'm just gonna come back to the planet. Ah, my goodness. There was so much unnecessary animation going
Jal
on.
says Evra is waiting for your call, Pathfinder.
Yeah, we don't care about
You have
effort.
new email at your terminal, Pathfinder.
Yes, sir. Oh, I forgot I can't jump. The viability.
Hello, Scott. Meeting with the Angara is truly historic.
I'll say.
My only comparison is Alec Ryder's experience in the First Contact War, a time of uncertainty and cultural misunderstanding. We are arguably in a similar time, yet your encounter was peaceful. I can see what humanity has learned.
Thanks, Sam. Nothing more.
What the fuck was I about to do? I forget what I came back to the ship for. Oh. There's a... I thought there was a... No, it's upstairs. Open. Fucking door. Open. Goddamn. Now I'm trapped in my own fucking room. That is exponential. Thank you.
Have you talked with Jar much? Oh yeah, traded swear words.
Really? That's what you asked him about?
A completely different tech base. You start there. You want to talk shop? Talk shop. I want to know.
Yeah, we need to develop some motherfucking... What is this one? I did like the Matic, but that shit ain't got no motherfucking bullets. I don't think I researched anything, did I? Hmm. Why the hell did I upgrade the charge? The Revenant, the Falcon, the Valkyrie. Yeah, I don't understand why the fuck I commissioned that. Black Widow, Sorry Sword, Krogan Hammer. I didn't even finish building the armor. Yeah, why the fuck don't I just slap a heatsink on some shit? Yeah, fuck it. Give me this shit. I don't even know if this motherfucker's good. Requires level 50? Holy shit. I didn't know it was a thing. I need to make one of those. What the fuck is this? I don't even know if I need that. Sweeper? Yeah, fuck it. Give me this. Definitely change the fire to automatic. Um, yeah, put Seeking Plasma Boats on that bitch. And check recharge speed. Yeah, fuck it. Give me a shield oscillator on that bitch. Hopefully that motherfucker's good. Pumpkin is 62 damage. I should make another one of these hoes with a... Go back to research. Go to weapons. I ain't got enough fucking Milky Way data. I gotta be level 50 anyway. Okay. Augmentations. Vintage heatsink. Rebalancing. All those suck. Ricochet. Oh, that shit's crazy. What the fuck are y'all augments? Beam emitter, cryo condenser. Shield sensor might just be better. Fuck it. Put that on there. Develop. Hurricane 6. We need... Seeking plasma bullets like that. Shield sensor. What? Okay, unequip that. Vintage heat sink. Wait, why is that a extended mod slot? What the fuck does that even mean? Yeah, I don't know what the fuck that means. I ain't got no good things. Alright, fuck it.
How long does it take?
Oh, I see. Because they're modless. See. Actually, yeah, just put pistol barrel. Lose clip size, it doesn't make sense. Melee optimizer. No. AR barrel for more damage. AR clip. That's good. That's good, actually. I don't even know how to do fucking melee damage. I don't remember how. But I got them hoes. That's fine. Yeah, I don't know why those are so trash. Okay, I think this is gonna be good.
Depends how you apply yourself. With your mind, you'd be adept in a few weeks.
Did you hear the news from Eos? Asari refugees showed up at the outpost. Only a few, but that's better than none. Bradley says there's an officer in charge, Hidaria. She could know where the Ark is.
We'll head to Eos and see what she knows.
Good. Rumor says Sarissa Theris was on the Asari Ark. Exactly who we need.
Who's she?
Probably the best commando strategist alive. Her biotic shields saved hundreds at the Battle of Kirkus. Apparently, Sarissa's acting as bodyguard to the Asari Pathfinder. She's probably got a plan out of this mess already.
Well, someone's a fan.
No, I just like... Look, we need someone with her experience, that's all.
I'll take someone with that much experience. Another reason to find the Ark.
When you're ready to look, we can catch Hidari at Prodromos. Wouldn't mind tagging along.
Easy enough. But yeah, I think it's time to end the stream. What time is it? It's almost noon. That means Saturday Morning Live is over. So make sure to like button, subscribe. I've already been streaming for 4 hours. It doesn't seem like I was streaming for that long, but I have. I mean, that's how time flies. Yeah, I'm enjoying the game. There's so many things that's frustrating about it. Like, there are so many good concepts in this game, but there are so many missed opportunities as well. And that's kind of why this game is kind of forgotten by a lot of the fans. Nobody really fuck with it, but I mean, I fuck with it. That's why I'm playing it right here. Make sure to like, button, subscribe. I didn't do nothing this episode. There was so much travel back and forth, but I only did like a couple missions, maybe 3. In 4 hours, I did 3 missions. Ah, that's crazy, but I'll see y'all in the next one.